Okay, hold on. What the? Our audio's back. I can see my meters. I don't know why it's back, but it's back. So hold on. All right. So for people that are in here, because I've restarted the stream and you're seeing weird stuff happen, give me a second to just get this straight. The audio's being weird, or at least it was being weird. Now it doesn't seem to be being weird. But one moment, please. Live.
You're really good. Sorry. Sorry.
Got it. Oh shoot! It's going to create a force lead feedback. Oh no. We're gonna get this right. This is gonna be fine. Everything is fine. All right. So now that that's done,
We have sounds?
all right. We have sounds. We have sounds. You can see us. You can hear us.
They can't smell us, right?
Okay,
nice.
I
hope they can't smell me.
silent mode. Someone let us know when you can hear us, please. Sounds Night Fury. Wow, I don't know what just happened.
Real D.
We've been streaming since October, and OBS has never been that confusing at all. That was strange. How is everybody? Welcome. Yes, frustrated DM noises, but all should be well. Hey, Night's Fury, just to make me feel better. You can hear us, right?
Oh
Just
god.
gonna give it a moment for that.
But can he feel us?
Oh wait, what if he wasn't saying he could hear us? What if he was saying like there's no sound?
Yes, I can. Wonderful.
Like sounds? Question mark?
Awesome. Let's play some D&D. Only 32 minutes late, which is fine. Which is totally fine. All right. I believe I heard someone say that Forain was voluntold to do the recap of last episode.
Oh, no.
I heard that. Someone told me that.
Oh, no, that's not what you should do. I mean, I vaguely remember everything. I just didn't realize I was doing a 5 HP before we...
Hey,
Sorry.
real quick, Megan, are you on push to talk?
No, Megan's doing the microphone for both of them.
Oh.
Right? Isn't that the thing that's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah, one mic to rule them all.
Ah.
Actually, before we dive into a recap, we should probably do something resembling announcements. So, welcome everybody. Next week, there is an episode of Starfinder on Saturday at 8 p.m. We are sorry we missed the last few, just life got in the way, and that happens, and hopefully we'll be able to play this weekend. That is the current plan, is to play this upcoming Saturday for some Starfinder, and of course there'll be an episode immediately after that. If you're not already on our Discord, there's a link below to join the said Discord, and we're actually doing a giveaway right now for our Discord members. It's a raffle system, so there's some things you can do to get tickets. You get one ticket just for being there, and then if you participate in some of the other things that are going on, you get more tickets. So the things we are giving away is a copy of Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. Or if you already have this, if you take a look over at Ashley's screen, you'll get a copy of Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. And if you have both of these and you've already won, I'll send you 2 Into the Dungeon t-shirts and some buttons and stickers. Like, I'll send you something. We'll talk about it. We'll figure something out. Maybe we'll just get you a different book if there's one you don't have. But one way or another, that's what we'll do. That being said, I'm missing something. We have a one-shot next week, next Friday at Meghan. 8:30 is planned time, or 9?
Yes, 8:30 is the planned time.
Sure. Kids' schedules withstanding. Cool. Yeah. So it's episode 2. We had a lot of technical issues on the first one, so that one will be up eventually somewhere. So it's, albeit the second episode, we're going to kind of treat it like the first episode, but the first episode of the Gods Are Dead will be next Friday at 8:30. Sort of a persistent one-shot. That being said...
Same world, new stories.
Yeah, same world, new stories. And kind of an overarching mystery of where are the gods? Are they truly dead? Are they just hiding? What's up with them? That's all announcements I have. Does anybody else have any announcements? Nope. Okay. Who would actually like to give the recap?
I can start, and everybody can tell me how wrong it is.
All right. I like it. Collaborative, like D&D should be.
Okay, so we started off deciding to venture into the rest. Well, I don't think we actually decided. I think it was one particular player decided to move forward in the dungeon, and with all of us going, no, wait, I'm very injured. Don't go. Don't go down the hallways. We don't know what lurks within. And then, of course, we got harassed by ghosts the whole way down the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us proceeded to stay alive, and other HP pools got depleted. And then we learned a fun rule about things staying within walls on their turn.
Yes, your DM learned that things can't just live in walls.
Yeah.
Unless they have Stone Stride. And now your DM knows about this.
Very important. So then we got to a point in which we found the hole that probably leads to the Underdark. I might have skipped over something there.
The carrion crawler nest.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because I did some damage in that fight.
Yep, and you all led a flump.
It was so
to
stressful and
its death.
traumatic. I just erased that part because I only had like 10 HP. So it was just like, yeah, yep. I did some damage. We all did some damage. Yeah, we found the 4 carrion crawlers. Killed those.
Megan, what was one of the carrion crawlers eating when y'all got there? Just out of curiosity.
Flump.
Yeah, I was eating a
Poor
flump.
flump. I was gonna say, I wasn't gonna mention like eating part. I was gonna say like then.
Poor went out for the flump.
Yeah.
Who knows how he got there? It could
Yeah,
have been.
that sure is a darn shame.
And then.
We don't know that's the same flump.
It could be a different flump.
Yeah, they all look the same.
They all look the same to me.
Mm-hmm. Did you? Yeah, we never got his name, so.
It's true.
So we couldn't identify him. We couldn't look at his driver's license and identify him because we didn't know his name. So.
All right.
So then we move on. I guess this is when we get to the. Yeah, we finally realize that we can stop fighting things. When we get to a room, we find a hourglass.
Well, first we go to the northern passageway, and we realize there's a special door
Oh yeah, the trap.
that's
right.
been constructed in an arcane fashion by the order who. What was the name of the order again, Justin? The one that protects, or that was taking the magical artifacts around that was being used by Satirex. I have words.
What was
Do
the
you?
name of the order? Anybody
Banners?
remember?
The Knights of Leon.
Thank you, Leon. I knew it sounded like a cat thing. I was thinking like Leonin or something.
Patrick, you're the only one that ever takes notes. Why aren't you just constantly doing the recaps?
This amuses me.
I knew your answer before.
But after we were confronted with a puzzle at the door, and the answer was immediately found by Denim, who just thought an hourglass, duh.
I'm
So
sure I look.
whenever we ended up patrolling the southern half of the dungeon, we came across a room with a lot of different sort of goods on the table. One of them being a said peculiar artifact. And in that room, like a few of the hidden rooms that have been inside this dungeon, there was sort of a hole in the side, a crevasse of sorts. And curiosity killed the cat or something like that. I don't know. So we decided to check out the hole and found a monstrous, burrowing, armored bulldog down there.
And we got a glowy, funky mushroom.
Yeah, someone was trying to get me a gift, and in turn, has
I have 3 HP left.
sealed our demise.
Gift.
Yeah. Yeah, you know how them Fae are with their gifts.
All
Yep.
right. That's good. That's pretty much it. That's the recap. That works. I don't have anything to add to that. That being said, we were running from a belay that had been provoked and had chased you with its burrow through the crevasse and has just kind of popped out into this open chamber here, this open room. I know that a couple of you had already kind of ran down the hall and around the way, and I believe a few of you had some readied action, so I think where we left off is that y'all fired your actions off, did some damage, and what are y'all doing? Let's see, we may not even need initiative order. What are y'all up to? What's
Run away!
Yeah.
So Denham's down the hall.
I mean, Hephaestia did just nuke this thing, though.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Like, if I could, last game, like, if I could crit it, and it's like, but it's like, do I want to? Because one hit from this thing, and I'll be left in this dungeon. It's like everybody's running down the hallways, and you turn around, and it's like, where's Hephaestia? I was like, So,
Well, I think I'm being carried by Denham,
yeah.
if I remember correctly.
So, I mean, we'll be running if it chases. My plan is to keep shooting.
So my Foreign's game plan, as probably the only one within melee distance of it, I think he used some sort of movement to get up to me, so I'm gonna want to disengage.
Yeah, let's.
As an action, and then I'll probably use my bonus action to turn into a very fast creature, and then I'm going to run to the hallway. That's the current plan of action.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I was getting the map so people could see it.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Why are there still ghosts here?
Oh, they're dead. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, they were already dead.
It's true. It is true. There, I cleared the ghost, so you don't have to worry about the ghost. Also, we don't need our Sturge cameras anymore, because we have already explored the dungeon. Okay, so who's going first in this? So I know who's running away. Tell me who's running away. Denham running. Who else?
Yes. Hephaestia's running.
And Hephaestia is making best speed out of there, okay?
Denham is carrying Eberk.
Is carrying Eberk. Got it. So
Yeah, I grabbed him and
Eberk by
ran.
proxy. Okay. So then, Hephaestia, you're good. So if you want to go ahead and use your movement, you can. You can just tell me, just count out, 30 feet or 40 feet, whatever your movement is, because you're not in range of an attack of opportunity. Forain, however, what are you up to?
I'm going to take the disengage action.
Okay, you're taking the
run.
disengage action.
But I'm going to wild shape into whatever I think the fastest thing is. From last time we went to the museum, I think there was a tiger in there.
Mm-hmm.
A tiger's a pretty fast creature. I think that's
Yeah,
probably the one I would choose.
35, but it's also got pounce and some other things.
No, yeah, speed of 40.
Oh, 40.
So-
Nice.
Tiger's probably it, just because I feel like that's going to be the one that... Can I actually fit in here as a tiger? It's a large beast. Do I need to stay as a medium beast? I feel like a tiger could fit through a 5-foot wide area.
Yeah, no, I would allow it. I think a tiger's one of those creatures that's long, not wide.
Yeah.
Right, okay. And very flexible, I think.
I mean,
don't
it would
know.
be one of those
Cat.
things like if you encountered it in the hallway, its form would probably be nearly shoulder to shoulder with the wall. Like it would be imposing, but
Cool.
it would certainly fit.
But not like a horse.
Yeah, not like a horse or a centaur.
Yeah.
A completely medium-sized centaur.
That's right.
All right, so you're taking the disengage action, and you're wild shaping into a tiger, and then you're running
Yeah.
or attacking.
Yeah, and I'll bring up the rear. Just so the thing does follow us.
I don't want you
Shoot
to
it.
bring up the rear. I'm trying to. Well, I can't say that as a tiger.
Are you gonna like?
Yeah, do what you need to
Are
do.
you gonna grab the scruff of my neck and carry me out of here?
Can I do that? I feel like I use my.
Just like grab the back of my coat.
Actually, I think I use my action economy. Disengaging.
for my action.
Yeah.
Is it a
You
free
did.
action to grab the scruff of her
It is not.
other armor?
It is not.
Okay.
It at the very least would be a bonus action, and
Which I also use.
You've
Will
used
you
them
let me?
both.
You're a large creature. I can ride you.
Jump on.
Yeah.
Jump on.
I use my movement, and then I'll use my action to jump on him when he gets close enough to me.
Okay.
Cool.
And I'll ride him backwards so that I can have my bow drawn.
All right. Great. Great. All right. So I'm just kind of creating the turn order here as we go. So you two are leaving. Go ahead and move your tokens for me. Let me know where y'all have gotten, and don't worry about attack of opportunity or anything because you disengaged.
5, 10, 15. Oh wait, hold on. Diagonal. There you go. 5, 10, 5, 30, 35, 40.
Okay, and then you just Hephaestia can move to the same space or right behind you. I don't know what it means.
The walls.
Okay, now Belay has.
Being able to move with the arrow keys is such a neat function.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did discover at the last second that you can use
Yeah.
the.
It'll even let you like go diagonal. Do you know what I mean? Like the input is like slightly delayed enough. There's enough flexibility. If I press over and down, it'll move it diagonally for me.
Okay.
Should be good.
5.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then does this thing have tremor sense? I think it does.
Probably.
Just want to make sure. Yeah,
That's a
tremor
Kool-Aid
sense.
man.
All right,
I want to make it clear that Patrick is technically in the same space as Denim if I'm carrying him, right?
Yep. Yeah, now I get that. I see it.
Okay.
I'm tracking that. Remind me if I forget it, though. All right, so from around the corner, you all hear what sounds like earth being ripped into. And you can feel sort of a vibration getting closer and closer to you. Forain, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, let me go back to Tiger then. It's gonna be +2, whatever I end up rolling here. 9.
9, okay.
Mm.
I'll move the token in a second so that it's more obvious what's happened.
Okay.
Features, what do you got here? A bite attack, huh? I'm just going to roll the damage. I'm not going to worry about the hit on this. You know what? No, I will. I will worry about the hit on this. That's. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about your bad roll. You're good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, even worse roll.
Oh,
All right.
yes.
So this
Yes!
the boule, you hear that same sort of an eruption that y'all have heard before fighting an onkeg as it kind of pops up out of the ground underneath you, having tracked your location with its tremor sense. So it is right now disrupting this entire path. So if I could have Forain and Hephaestia move back a space, and Denim and Ebert can stay where they are. All right, but that is it for its turn. Fortunately, that's going to take us to Ebert and Denim. Who has the higher dexterity of the two of you?
I'm at +3.
+1.
+1. Okay, Ebert, you can go first, and then Denim afterwards. All right, Ebert, this boule has just popped out of the ground behind you. It's about half exposed where it is currently. It looks like it didn't have quite enough movement to fully come out of that hole.
Okay. Well, being that I'm being carried, I'm going to only do spellcasting. And looking at my options, best I've got is Vicious Mockery.
Okay. So DC 14 Wisdom saving throw. All right. Ooh,
Oh.
definitely failed. That's a 3.
Oh,
Okay.
does Ebert say anything in particular?
Just dwarven insults.
Okay.
So
A real bullet hits harder.
as you speak those words and they enter the Boulet's head and mind, you see its already relatively haggard body looks strained, and you see blood start to kind of seep from around its eyes as it takes the full brunt of that hit.
Oh my god.
I
Denim,
will also yell out, I don't think we can get away from this thing.
Denim, you're up.
Denim is going to figure out what he can do because I'm trying to use a foundry and it's hard to navigate.
All good. Are you looking for something on your character sheet?
I mean, yeah, no. I'll just not use back to...
All gravy.
I think I have used up all my spells.
I was going to say, I don't think Wild Soul, Barbarian, or Sorcerer gets very many spell slots at your level.
Yeah.
No. Okay, so I am going to check how many times I've raged too many times. I'm out of rages. I think. It says 3 out of 3 on Foundry. Does that mean I've used 3 out of 3, or that I still have?
That usually means you still have them, but I know you raged in the last two. I know you raged with the carrion crawlers.
Yeah.
And you probably raged in the boss fight. I don't think you raged in the hallway, so you probably have one more rage left.
That sounds right to me. But you know how good I am at recapping, so.
You know what? For the sake of moving us along, I'm going to say you have one rage left.
All right, then I'm gonna. When Ebert says we can't outrun it, I'm gonna be like, fine. I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna turn around to face it, and then I'm going to bonus action rage. Let me find a D8, and I can use the cool new, the actual table in Tasha's to see why can't I find a D8.
That's right. Tasha's fixed your wild surge.
Yes, it is no longer very deadly for companions.
Do you still have a 5-foot lancing beam?
That was more than 5 feet.
Well, it's
the
5
beam
feet
is actually, yeah, so that has been changed to a bolt of light shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of your next turn. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Nice.
So yeah, you get to choose what it hits.
That's good. That's good. That's
all
a
right,
big
so
difference.
this rage is gonna... That's a 2, so you teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Cool.
So I'm gonna just pop right into melee.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, it works.
You couldn't walk like a normal centaur.
No.
It was 5 feet.
I just imagine that you come out of this with like your axe or sword or whatever you're wielding already like in the downward swing.
Yeah, Edge of Justice, taking a swing.
Okay, great. Roll some dice for me. Roll it to hit, please.
Shit, I cleaned up my desk and now I can't find that.
Have we been doing any flanking? Is this a flanking sort of situation here?
It could be.
Okay.
I would say it would be because we do use flanking rules,
Oh, well then.
and it's a good way to balance out a hallway fight.
Hey.
Okay, so I am trying to go back to Foundry, and I'm gonna roll. How do I roll?
Should be under the chat bar. Should be a little window you can use.
that's right. Wait, that's an advantage, right?
Yep, it is with advantage. So you just do 2d20, and then click the little ADV button and hit roll, and it'll do everything for you. Oh yeah, we are using Foundry VTT, and they are fantastic, and they've given us permission to shout them out and tell them how amazing tell people how amazing their product is, and that's what we're using now, and it's amazing, and I think we all pretty much love it.
I'm not seeing how I can get it to be 2.
Just click the D20 a second time.
I did, and it didn't do anything.
Oh.
Should when you.
Yeah,
When I click it
says
2
1.
times, it creates a little orange tab above it, and it says 2.
Yeah.
And then it'll let me roll from that, which is
Yeah, but it just says 1.
And you click it a second time, and it doesn't give you it doesn't iterate on it.
No, it keeps saying 1.
Go ahead and just roll it twice, and we'll I see. Whoa.
That was neat. Let's do it manually.
I'm just gonna roll.
Yeah, that's fine too. This is the episode for technical difficulties. We'll get them all out of the way, and then we won't have any more technical difficulties in 2021.
Oh, yes.
What is my strength? That's a 5 plus 5, so 21 to hit.
21 to hit. Okay, excellent. All right, what do we see as you kill this thing?
Oh.
Oh shit. It just it's beheaded.
It's just beheaded. You just pull your sword, like you find a gap in its armored hide, and then when you slice it in there and just kind of sort of like garrote it, and then the whole head comes off.
What do you mean? He's half neck. It would have been easier to.
Very cool.
Overkill.
Yeah. So when we cut to black last episode, it only had 10 hit points left.
Oh. Damn, I did do a lot of
Yeah,
damage.
you nuked the hell out of it.
Shit.
Was there already like a hole, like all the way through it, like visual?
Yeah,
like,
just put that sword in the arrow hole already, and just like took it the rest of the way out.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Ah.
I kind of feel. Why didn't?
What is this?
Are there more?
Like,
No, you're no longer in any kind of initiative order. It's all goes quiet. There's a armored beast, like half hanging out of a burrow, right in front of you, with your sword freshly carved through it.
Wow.
I see Hephaestia on a tiger, and I'm like, "Hey, we got you a mushroom. Can you heal me?"
Let's see. Do I have any? Yes, I have 1 spell slot left. She'll like get off the tiger, kind of like climb over the belay a little bit. You know, she's ranger, so no difficult. She's an elven ranger, so she just like walking on a cloud over the belay.
So graceful.
Yeah, and she reached her hand out for the mushroom.
And I'm like, you know what? I think it's in one of my bags. Let me hold on. I kind of forgot a bit. I find it. I don't know.
Okay.
Hand it over to her. Is it still glowing?
Yeah, so it's got a little bit of bioluminescence still kind of left to it, but it's not glowing as vibrantly, and it's this purple mushroom with some spores kind of underneath it.
Okay. She'll let's see.
If this kills you, it wasn't intentional.
So she just does like on your I don't know, can she even reach your shoulder? How tall?
Medium-sized creature.
It's a medium creature.
I mean, like
Parain is taller than I am.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I might be. Oh, interesting. Because Hephaestia is also like 6 foot tall. So she just like makes like this little symbol on your shoulder, and then you will regain, since it's a verbal and somatic component. You will regain. Where's the D?
What are you casting?
That's what you sound like as a tiger?
As a tiger. Yeah, I turned.
Thanks, you get 10 HP back.
That's a lot.
Hey, that's a max roll, wasn't it?
Oh, I feel so much better.
There's a whole grove of those mushrooms in the Underdark. We thought you'd be interested.
I'm not sure if it's worth it at this point. But thank you. And I'll tuck it away to spend some downtime later to investigate it.
You're still really injured, right?
Yes.
Okay, my cat instincts kick in, and I want to grab.
Well, you can't heal me anymore. My at max is.
Oh
12.
no, I'm not gonna heal you. I just want to grab you by the scruff of your coat and then drag you to the dungeon.
You're not that much taller. Like I'm 6 foot. Like I'm just gonna be like dragging my legs.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I forgot about the max HP thing.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Denim's at it. Low too.
Now that lasts till a long rest or a short rest?
Long rest.
Long rest.
Yeah. So you try to grab me and I just like jump on your back.
Wow. Unfortunate.
I don't want you ruining my armor.
It's fine.
All right, so you're taking a long rest. Your short rest. What
I
are you doing?
vote we leave and then take a
We have
rest.
some corpses to deliver, don't we?
Yeah.
Do we even know where they lived?
We know the town.
I think Ebert did, right?
Mm-hmm. We know the town.
Knew relatively which location. How far?
Famous person.
Yeah, it's gonna take us. The time that it's gonna take us to like get there is gonna add a good bit of travel time.
How much travel time?
I think Justin phrased it as "we'll make it just in time."
No, you should have more than just in time.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, good.
Nobody else picked up in that. Just in time. Just in time.
I got it.
Oh God! Oh wow! I think my abdomen just split. I was laughing so hard. Send me to the ER right now.
You've made worse jokes.
I thought you were saying that he had been like, I'll figure it out in some DM way that I control how time works.
Just in time.
Yeah, just in time. Cool. All right. Well, good. I'm glad. I didn't realize we weren't as pressed for time. That's nice to know. So I guess our current plan is to make right out of the dungeon. Where do we want to settle out? Like right outside of the dungeon, right at the entrance.
Yeah, because there's
dungeon.
nothing really around us.
I don't want to sleep with ghosts.
Yeah.
Ghosts have been a bad thing overall, and
I made flower crowns. I think they're still around here somewhere.
nice. I respond in tiger, which sounds like a bunch of hissing and
Bad kitty.
growling noises. Yep.
Yeah, they chuff.
Chuff, that's the word I was looking for. Jesus.
Yes, a chuff. I
Yeah,
always
'cause
forget
we're only
that word.
like a few days outside of. We haven't gotten that far on our journey.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I
We
vote
all
that we.
decided to stop and talk to strangers. You don't do that. That's like road trip rule number 1. You don't talk to strangers.
In
It's also
hindsight,
pay rule number
Denim
1.
was right. We don't need to help anybody. Being a good Samaritan gets you killed. We're going to be ruthless, cold-blooded adventurers. Go straight to our objective.
Yeah. Lesson learned.
So Denim wasn't worried about us getting killed. He was worried about that kid getting killed, which he did.
We did make out with a little bit of treasure, though. There is a special gem that may or may not summon a giant red dragon when we need it to, or don't.
Someone died.
That is true.
I'm sure that gym is going to be a great comfort to his grieving parents.
That is true. Wow. See, if we were, later on in the campaign, this won't be an issue because if we have that much money at our disposal, I'm going to be reincarnating people left and right. They're going to be upset. The next villager that dies inside of a dungeon is going to wake up as a halfling, and you know what? They're going to be alive. It's going to be weird at first.
No, we just need to get you that cauldron out of Tasha's where you just cover someone in salt and they come back to life the next morning.
If that's a thing.
It's a thing. Ooh, let me find it.
Her brain's going to turn into a... Well, I mean, if I know it's in this world somewhere, I'm gonna go full cook.
It's a druid thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
yeah,
Jesus. Oh, okay, well, I actually have not taken my second feat from whenever we were starting. I've held on to it all this time. I've thought about using it to make my... Are we
gonna play some D&D, or are we just gonna talk about it?
Do it.
So what are y'all doing?
So Ebert has been spending this whole time investigating to see where
I can read it.
to shatter to block off the Underdark passageway now that it's burrowed through by a bullet.
Gotcha. So
That
you would
hard.
know that with your... Because you had cast Shatter once, and it didn't quite do enough. However, with the belay having burrowed through it, you can see the spot that you hit. There's still a path there, but it looks so frail that moving through it, especially a larger creature moving through at this point, really does run the risk of collapsing that tunnel. It now looks like the very definition of like an unsafe mining tunnel at this point. You're pretty confident you could collapse it.
All right, then I will use 2 castings. How far back can I stand? I can stand pretty far back, so I'll be standing with the group, looking through the tunnel, towards the tunnel, and cast 2 castings to make sure that it comes down properly, and then I'll be like, all right, let's go.
Yeah. So yeah, you all hear the loud crack of thunder, and you hear the rubble fall. And yeah, you look through it. There seems to no longer be a passage into the Underdark here, or at least not one that would be very easily traversed without burrow or equipment. And just to provide some clarity, it is about 41 days from till when you received your quest and ventured out. It was about a 41-day journey to the Evergarden. You should arrive on the third, assuming nothing crazy happens. You should arrive on about the 3rd of...
Patrick, take this down.
Where's my damn calendar? You should arrive on the 3rd of that month, which is Nightfall. You should arrive on the 3rd of Nightfall, and the gathering isn't until the 21st of Nightfall. So you have time.
Okay.
And this whole dungeon has happened all on the same day. It is still the 4th of Marpenoth. So
Now, that each
Where do you
wave,
get these names? This is fantastic.
4th of Marp. That's the Faerun
favorite
calendar.
calendar.
It's just the Faerun calendar?
Yeah.
Nightfall sounded pretty ordinary, but Marpenoth?
Yeah, Marpenoth.
Okay. Good. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
I think our plan is still to make our way out.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, y'all
Moving.
make your way outside of the dungeon. Your path out is as easy as it would normally be if there weren't any creatures in your way. You get to the exit, and Denim, there's no sign of the Fluffy Bunny King that hopped by from the Yes and from last time.
I forgot about him.
It's just completely gone.
Didn't he want to fight?
He did at the time, but he seems to have vanished without a trace.
That's probably for the best. I'm not doing so well right now.
All right,
I'll
but yeah,
get
y'all are
one of
outside
these.
the dungeon. Are y'all traveling anymore at this time? Or are you going to go in and camp bed down for your long rest? What's the plan? And I would say y'all
just
need
a
to-
way-
I mean, we've got 2 corpses with us, right?
Yeah.
We put them in.
And I'd say I don't remember what time y'all met Kazan, but it's probably about 3 p.m. at this point. I don't
Yeah.
remember if it was early in the day or late in the day. So.
Ebert, can we get to that town by nightfall?
No.
By midnight, maybe?
Justin, you're gonna need to pull up the map.
Yeah, already headed to it.
I don't think so. Because we weren't that far out of crossroads.
So I can tell you, I've already pretty much done the math on this. From here to Falkirk, it's about 240 miles, which is 5 days. The original plan y'all had discussed was traveling as the bird flies straight to Falkirk Forest. That is also about 240 miles. So you will arrive. It will take a little longer to get straight to the forest because you'd be traveling off-road. But by road to Falkirk, it's about a 5-day travel. Give or take.
So as Eberk is finishing hefting the bodies into the cart and getting everything loaded up, he does look at...
make sure they're nice and clean of, like, you know, blood and dirt and gunk.
Prepare the bodies.
Yeah.
Prestidigitation.
So Eberk will look at the group and he'll hold open the bag of holding and just kind of dig around and pull out like one of the gemstones that he put in there. And he'll say, I think we owe it to these two lads that we at least help pay for their resurrection. When we deliver them, I think we should give 2,000 gold over to this adventurer.
How much does resurrection cost?
It's 1,000
Mm-hmm.
gold pieces.
All right, so y'all take some time setting camp. Evening, you prepping the body, building a fire, making some structures if you want. Nighttime comes. Are y'all doing any sort of watch?
Well, before we completely hunker down, after my watch age starts fading away, I want to cast a Spirit of Healing.
Okay.
I'm going to do it twice, and each time it'll let me heal. I think the revised version says you heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So 6 times I can roll a 1d6 to heal anybody who needs it. I'm probably going to sit in one of them. Just about by
What does your
myself.
healing spirit look like?
So when I cast Healing Spirit, it's I like to be just for flavor, but the way I like doing it, so I'm going to be unshielded every time I cast this, even in combat. I take my shield off and I place it on the ground, and then I talk to it and I pet it a little bit, and then I pat on it, and pet would be a weird thing because it's not a pet, and like a sort of ethereal version of a turtle, sort of crawls back out of it with a staff, and he just walks around and starts touching people. So
What's wrong with the turtle?
do what?
Ashley's making funny faces.
It's just an undead ethereal turtle that comes up and pats you. So I'm gonna summon him one time, and I'm gonna roll 66 on that, and then I'm gonna do it a second time, and then anybody who else is injured can go ahead and do that.
All right, so you get some healing done with your spell.
Even though before we take a long rest, you're gonna do that?
Yeah. I'm gonna heal 29 hit points back.
We can all get those?
Nah, just me this time. Well, I guess I'm gonna do it again.
Flashing.
I don't know, I just fixed it. That was weird.
I still see flashing.
Refresh if it's still flashing for you.
How many more people are injured?
Okay.
If it's more than just Denim, I'll sit through like 3 of them.
We're about to take a long rest. That's why I'm asking about
We
you.
could get attacked in the night. I don't know.
Oh, I'm at max HP for my max HP that I have.
Okay, well, Denim.
I'll take 1.
I'm
Okay.
at 13 out of 26 currently, so.
All right, just take the
Everyone.
max roll, and I'll take it back off of mine because I'll be almost fully healed before that last one. So take the 6, I think that rolled, and then I'll subtract that back from my HP, and I'll just record that during the night.
Take what?
Take
Well,
6.
I'm gonna cast it again for you because you're beat up. For Eberg. All right, now I'm gonna do it again. All right, and I summon my spirit turtle, and it just awkwardly follows Denim around. He keeps patting the centaur until 20 health points are regained.
Okay. All right. So everybody gets healed by the turtle spirit. It kind of makes its way back into the shell when it's done. Is there anything else y'all wanted to do tonight?
I'll probably look at the mushroom, but I can always...
Yeah, you can look at the mushroom. Go ahead.
Need a nature... Nature check?
Yeah, make a nature check for me.
Nice. 19.
19? Okay, fantastic. You're not at all familiar with this mushroom, okay?
Yeah.
However, you are familiar with deciphering some of the secrets of some of the alchemical properties of herbology. So you take your herbology kit and you kind of drop, you take samples and drop it into some of your liquid concoctions that kind of tell you things, and you're kind of measuring pH levels, that kind of stuff. You feel very strongly that you can add this to a potion and increase its healing ability pretty significantly. Yeah, pretty significantly. It would add plus 10 to whatever healing of a minor healing potion.
Oh man, we should go risk our life slaying more belays.
Hey, let's go back in there.
Yeah.
We've got a gold mine in there.
Good stuff.
But with a 19, that's all you're really able to kind of decipher from it.
Oh, and also it makes you glow for 1d10 days.
Yeah.
That gives creatures advantage on you.
Whatever.
All right, very cool. I do have some information for you, Megan, as to like what that mushroom is called and stuff, but you'll need to probably reference a library or something to figure all that out.
Cool.
Just so you know that does exist.
Oh, is that one of those mushroom things in Tasha's?
It is not. I unfortunately figured all this out before Tasha's. Though Tasha's did simplify a lot. Anyways, moving on. All right, so you all set up your watches, but the night actually goes pretty smoothly, so you're all able to get your rest in. Morning comes, you eat your food, I would imagine. Is there anything y'all want to do in the morning before y'all set out for travel?
Do I get all of my, since we rested and got we got our HP back to normal max, do we get like all of that back, or would we still have to heal from the previous max we were at?
No, for sake of simplicity, you're going to say that your max HP is back to where it is, and you're healed back up.
Okay.
Yeah,
The effects of that
it was. We discussed it last time. After a long rest, your max HP is restored.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, so the question I have for you all, it would take you a pretty minuscule amount of time to get back to the road. Y'all, if you recall, you traveled north, I want to say like 2-3 hours to get to this cave entrance, or this dungeon entrance. So my question is, are you still planning on traveling as the bird flies across the fields, or are you wanting to follow the road down to Falkirk?
Probably down to Falkirk, right? Because we gotta get those kids, these bodies that we'll be traveling with.
Mm-hmm. Well, and I believe the kids were from Rook's Hedge, unless I'm remembering incorrectly.
Yeah.
So Rook's Hedge would be a little bit further south. But yeah.
If anybody's got gentle repose.
How old are these kids?
Make a you would surmise, based on having been with some humans, they're probably in their mid-20s.
All right.
So
maybe
not really
a little
kids.
younger.
They're older than Denim.
I rolled a 6. I think they just barely passed whatever sort of bare necessary requirements to get out of adventure on their own. The fledgling, so to speak.
Yeah, because if it's going to be 5 days to get to Falkirk, we're going to have 2 dead bodies with us for 5 days, at least. And then we've got to get to Rook's Edge, which is probably another 8 days, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to have some stank.
Prestidigitation.
Do we have anything
I
in
guess
our
that's
equipment? Can
true.
we like wrap it up in stuff? Like throw some oils on it or something. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know. Oil is the best. Salt.
well, salt.
Do we know how to preserve a body?
Yeah.
Let's Google how to preserve a body.
Google doesn't
we
exist
gotta
here. I'm going to need a
preserve
medicine
meat,
check.
right?
Oh, good.
Oh wait, you say a medicine check?
Yeah.
Or gentle
Oh,
repose. Like I thought someone had gentle repose, but
I do have a +8 in medicine.
I'll give you advantage then. I'll also be studying with you because I'm very concerned about how much this is going to stink.
It's a 15 + 8 would be a 23.
you know that like salt and other brines have a long history of keeping things from spoiling. That was a method of keeping things fresher for longer.
Yep.
Prior
That meat
to
fresh.
like refrigeration. Yeah.
That is good.
You've heard tales of people in icy areas using salt brines to make raw fish safe to eat. That kind of stuff.
Not bad. The problem is I don't have any salt on me, so.
Ebert rides upwind.
They don't stink. I've got prestidigitation.
Oh yeah, true, but they're also not going to stink yet.
Well, they're probably gonna constantly emit
At
steam.
least going to start.
I was going to say, I think they stink. Prestidigitation doesn't stop the decomposition process. You're just clearing the air once it gets too bad to handle.
Okay, so both. All right, this might get gross, but I might be getting too detailed for D&D here. So both bodies were cut at some point, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so they're not full of blood, so we don't have to worry about them bloating.
I thought the bloating was from gas.
All right,
They were
moving on.
probably deep cuts
Right
too,
now.
right? Because they died. So
Okay,
I
all right.
imagine.
So put them in the back of the cart before rigor mortis sets in. Like, set them up kind of nice so they're not awkward, and then get moving.
Like they look
Sorry.
like they're just hanging out, Weekend at Bernie's style.
Oh
Yeah.
no! Oh no! We can't give them back to the family like that.
Yeah.
Respectful, just flat backed with
Yeah.
with their hands interlocked
Yep.
on their chest.
Okay.
I think
Let's
that's
get moving.
Look, if there are clerics in Falkirk, we can. I don't know what fucking accent that is. If there are clerics in Falkirk, we can just resurrect them when we're there.
Who are you? You don't sound like Ebert.
Sandra.
Oh God. Yeah.
Along
Fucking
the
roads.
road, a charlatan asked the party if they want to see a performance of his trained pets. The slightest affirmative answer causes Steve to give a whistle, and a huge swarm of ravenous locusts only managed.
Oh, is that
Jesus
posting to you guys? God damn it.
Yeah.
Christ.
All right, y'all can disregard all of those things.
Mhm.
Steve? Who's Steve?
Why is it
Apparently,
displaying the
somebody
roll to
was pet
chat?
locust.
Fine. All right, so
Do all those happen?
no, they don't all happen. All right, so y'all begin traveling, I assume, right?
Mhm.
And I
Yes.
assume that you're probably solving some of this decomposition body problem as you're moving. I need somebody to roll, I don't care who, someone roll a d20 for me, please.
All right.
Oh, Denim's ready.
2.
2, okay.
I hope low is good.
Say
Is that the number of bandits we encounter?
All right, cool. 2. So, all right. So you make your way through. You maybe hear a little faint sound of thunder in the distance, and perhaps a cold wind blow through, as it's still late, like early winter, really, at this point in Marpenoth. But it seems like travel is pretty clear. The day passes without too much issue.
Have we seen anyone else on the road?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I would say that you have passed
5 days.
folks occasionally. It probably gets that first 4 days of travel when you were still, 4 days within the last city. You probably saw a few more as folks that had camped out along the road had sort of congregated and traveled more. But yeah, I would say this is still a pretty decently traveled road, and given enough time, you'd probably even see some patrols since the area has received a reinforcement. But yeah, it's not completely barren roads.
We're not murderers. We didn't kill these guys. I promise.
That sounds. Do we get questioned? I feel like if somebody sees us transporting safely two bodies, we didn't ditch them behind a bush or anything, right?
Oh, they reported.
No, I mean for the most part, everybody has given you a wide berth. Just they're used to seeing traveling parties, and you never know. There's kind of a mentality of you never know if it's a murder hobo kind of a crew or a just and righteous crew. So they tend to leave space, for sure. And I would say it's probably been a couple of days since you passed a patrol. All right, so y'all set for camp. I would imagine at the end of the day, anything in particular y'all want to do before I take us to the next day? All right, and if
I'll just say, generally, Eberk is mending these orcish equipments, like the pieces of the plate mail and stuff.
Sure.
Not to try and put anything together, but just to make them more presentable for eventual sale.
Gotcha.
And somebody like, yeah, we could probably get some money for this.
And mending is a cantrip, yes? Yeah, cool. Yeah, so you're absolutely doing that as you travel, no problem.
On those downtime days, Ferran wants to resume training on his new hobby, which is playing an ocarina, going down. And he's not very good at it yet. He's had 7 days invested total in it, I think, so far.
Okay.
So it's still pretty bad. Not like trying to annoy you bad. Just
It sounds worse than you expect.
yeah.
I also try to do some gathering as we go.
Denim is going to cast mage armor on himself just before we go to bed each night.
Okay. Excellent.
So I want to find the wild magic surge table.
I have a question. Can you concentrate on a spell while sleeping?
Mage armor isn't concentration.
Oh, good.
I don't think you can.
No, you can't. But yeah, mage armor's not concentration. Okay. Y'all bed down for camp. It's pretty. The night is pretty calm. I will say at probably about 3 or 4 middle of the night, you probably all stir a little bit as a light rain shower passes through. Some very low thunder and some flash lightning, but it's disruptive, but it's not the end of the world. You wake up and it's not even as sloppy muddy as y'all have experienced in other heavy downpours. I would even say you probably even see some like flurries in this, as well as some icing on the top of the fields.
Icing.
Oh, it's cold.
It's cold. You're in March.
That's good for the bodies, though.
But morning comes. I assume y'all continue travel. I need somebody else to roll a d20 for me.
Are you doing it, Greg?
I'll do it. Oh, no, someone else did it.
Patrick.
Okay, 1 second. All right. So you make your way, and as we discussed it before, you're seeing people occasionally. Most of them are on the road. However, as you're traveling in the distance off to the side of the road, Ferrain, you notice a small girl, child, by pretty much any measure, just sort of standing there alone, right by where the high, where the high plains would be, where the grass has. I mean, it's still there, but it doesn't. It's not summer lush, it's not spring lush, but there's still this high grass there, and she's just sort of standing right next to it, and she's staring at you.
Everyone, I'm Stop! Could you possibly yield? There's a little girl by herself standing there in the field.
So you turn and talk to your compatriots and tell them what you just told them. And as you say, there's a girl standing over by the field, and you look back up to kind of gesture towards her. You see the hind end of a wolf run into the fields right where she was standing.
Holy shit, crackers! Does anybody else see that too? Do I have to explain what's going on here, or can we all just sort of jettison?
I'm going crazy.
Yeah, I'm pretty. I'm gonna check for Faye.
Okay.
Because every time it's like more often than not, there's somebody just random out, and it's goddamn Faye. So
is that like an action, or do you have to take a while to do it? Because Frank isn't gonna let a small child, maybe a small human, not a small human child.
No, it lets me expend a slow spot.
Okay, all right. Well, you will have to stop Frain, because Frain has now started jettisoning towards the field and the tree line.
Okay.
Said, wait.
Where are you going?
I just explained it. Did you hear?
Yeah. Okay. When after you say that, I say, wait. Let me check for Faye.
I don't wait.
Well, then what the fuck?
It's okay. You? So it's gonna take.
What's the point of me trying to stop you?
It's pretty far away, right? You should be within yelling distance of 60 feet.
I would say it's at least.
Denim grabs you.
It's at least 80 feet away. It's at least 80 feet away. Farain has a very high perception, so he saw this well before anybody else did. Hephaestia, if you're using your ability to detect Fae, you detect none. No portals, no Fae, none of that. You're not detecting any, with the exception of yourself and Farain, obviously.
Okay, well, it's primeval awareness, so it does apparition, celestial, dragons, elemental, Fae, fiends, and undead within a mile.
Nope, none of those
Denim's
things.
also a Fae, by the way.
Oh, yes, sorry. And Denim.
Okay.
All right. Can I jettison off?
I assumed you already had.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Can you grapple as a reaction? Because I'm doing it.
I have a 50 feet movement speed. I can run you down and grab you.
It's true. So make a contested.
You can't contest it, but I'll get out of it.
Will you now?
All right.
Probably.
Contested athletics, please.
Yeah.
Eberk, do me a favor.
10.
Roll a perception check for me.
Oh, clear it out.
I'll try to catch up to Denim and Farain and be like, what are you doing?
Natural 20 plus. Where my thigh is just only +1, so 21.
And that was a. Oh, hold on. Who rolled? What was that dice roll? Was that Farain, or was that Patrick doing a perception check?
Mine was the opposed grappling. I don't have any.
So I rolled a 12, but my floor is 18.
Okay. So while they are about to tango and do their grapple, you're noticing that there are other people on the road. There's at least 2 other traveling groups, and none of the other traveling groups have seemed to notice whatever it is that Farain is reacting to.
Eberk is definitely looking at this as a elves situation. So he's just silently driving the cart along. Or stopped.
All right.
I feel like this is a little heartless, because Farain's really good at noticing shit that other people doesn't notice. And then I told you what I noticed, and I ran in the tree line. And you're just
not
keep
giving
going.
us a chance to react as people.
We're trying to keep you from running off on your own.
Maybe, or a child just got nabbed by a wolf that strayed too far. She was staring me right in the eyes. All right, she was staring me in the eyes. She was screaming out for help with her eyes. All right, she could see. I could see that she needed help, and she just got snatched by a wolf into those woods. You better get your non-evil based character aligned character swiftly to the edge of the woods for that child.
But you also give us a time to like say what we're gonna do in reaction to your actions.
Well, you can do anything as a reaction, right? But my character's first instinct is gonna be
yes. Okay. So moving us forward.
You got out of the grapple.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm still chasing you down. So if you run into the trees, I'm running after you.
All right, Farain. So eventually you get to the edge of is not tree line, the edge of the field where you saw approximately where the girl was. What are you doing?
is my movement over?
We're not in initiative order, so you can keep going. I'm just telling you where you are.
Oh, let's see.
If I can try to grab him again, I will. But...
I am also seeing that is a thing. I'm going to use a bonus action to turn to a hyena that also has 50 feet of movement, and I'm going to dash.
Okay.
Are you trying to track or anything, or just running
Well,
out?
at first I've got to run forward. Is there tracking to be done? Can I use? Oh, does hyena have keen senses?
That's up to you, man.
Oh no, that's right. Shit. I'm mostly concerned with trying to pick up where the child was. I figured that the wolf definitely ran deeper into the tree line, right? So it definitely doesn't seem like with a wolf's running speed I feel like I can almost catch a wolf's running speed as a character who can turn into a wolf. So my goal would be to dive in at least to how far I think a wolf could go initially, right?
Okay.
But do you know what direction you're going?
Well, I don't assume the wolf is following the tree line.
So based on the direction you saw, make a survival check for me.
Yeah. Oh, roll high. Oh man, that's not great. Oh wait, I do have a +5 for that. That's an 18.
18. So you get to the tree line, and you do, or not the tree line. Now I'm doing it. You get to the edge of the field, and you do see, that tracks ran deeper away from the road, going north.
Is there any noise to be had?
Just normal stuff. You don't hear screaming or anything. You hear the sounds of travel.
Friends behind you yelling at you to stop.
You hear your friends behind you yelling for you to stop. All that.
Oh well.
The screaming he cares about.
I would be running 50 or however far I can get as a hyena, and then if I can't pick up anything, I don't know. I might have to start survival checks or something to follow tracks, because at that point,
okay,
the girl's probably lost.
You go in. You probably don't even get your full. You probably say that again, Denim.
Denim is following him, by the way. I just want to make that clear.
Cool. So y'all are able to stay in range of each other. Pretty
Just, I am happy you're doing that. I just, I can't. I haven't perceived that this is a trap of any kind. I can't let a little girl get snatched up by a wolf on the edge of the road.
So
you didn't even make an insight check to see if it was.
Yeah.
You just ran.
So as you're running and you're making some continual survival checks, we'll say, you probably don't even get a full turn. Like, you probably don't even get a full 50 feet before you start noticing that even though you do see these tracks, you don't see any signs of struggle.
Oh.
And it seems like the tracks just keep going. You don't see broken stalks of grass. You don't see blood. You don't see any of that stuff. You just see the tracks running.
Weird. I guess, does Forain think that a little girl can even put up that much of a struggle against a wolf, which is...
Forain, do you smell two creatures, or do you just smell a wolf?
Well, you were chasing me, so I didn't go for the one with keen senses. I went for the one that was fast, so I could match your speed. or I would have keen senses at my disposal.
Forain, roll insight for me.
Alright. I'm good at that. And I do keep my mental stats. So even with a 7, my insight is... oh no, this character isn't proficient with it, even though I have the big boy mod. That's only a 8 plus 5. Is that 13?
So with a 13...
I mean, 7 plus 5. 12.
So with a 12 and your absurdly high passive perception, you're realizing that from the direction the wolf was running, as it entered the woods, you saw the girl staring at you, but you saw no sign of a wolf in the 6 seconds it took for you to tell your friends that there was something weird going on. It was as if you turned around and a wolf was running into the fields.
Oh. Well, now I'm really fascinated because there's only one explanation for that in Frayne's mind, and that it is a werewolf or another druid, which is a small druid girl, which is really interesting. Before I think she can get away, because this has happened pretty fast, I'm going to actually unwild shape, and I'm going to scream out in druidic, which is a thing only druids would know. I can't think of a rap for this. I'll just I scream out something to the like of I'm not going to hurt you, don't be alarmed. I'm just here to talk, I mean no harm.
And then you get tackled by Denim, who's been chasing you.
That is true. I'm no longer a large hyena. I'm probably going to get tackled by Denim as soon as I get to it.
I just barreled.
So all of that happens uncontested because it's hysterical and I love it. You get knocked to the ground. You kind of quickly regain your composure. You do not hear any sort of a response.
Oh.
Jesus fucking Christ! Are you insane?
Well,
Is that your hero?
I wouldn't. This obstacle complications wouldn't have to be amassed if you didn't tackle me to the ground so fast.
I didn't catch that. What did you say?
I was saying that you made this harder than it needed to be by giving aggressive chase.
How is this my fault? You took off without all of us. Everyone else is back at the cart on the road.
Hello, travelers. Okay.
This. What were you screaming?
There was a little girl out there, not the norm. I think she ran into the woods and took a bestial form.
So you ran after a little girl? Little creepy dude, come on, let's go.
Well, why does it have to be creepy? For starters, he was interested
Why are
in
you
there's a
chasing
druid
a
there.
child?
You know, up here, unlike the Evergarden where I rove, there's not many druids outside the grove. And then I yell out in druid again before, because I think, I don't know, maybe if it is druid here, I'm like, alright, I guess bye. Which didn't want to understand, but probably sounds like I'm saying farewell in some sort of weird guttural language. I guess that's that. It would be really weird to just continuously chase it to lead my companions, I guess, that aren't coming with. So I'll return to the road with everybody else. I suppose that was probably only like 150 feet or something from the road. We can probably
Give or take.
get back there in like a minute.
Yeah, it wouldn't be hard.
Okay, walking speed.
I mean, you could probably see Eberk on top of the cart, still kind of trotting along.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
He said, "Hey,
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
just standing watch.
Yeah. Yeah, Hephaestia probably hopped up on the cart just to see what's going on.
Was there any before we get back to normal traveling? Because this is fun. I like the idea of
He is not an elf.
of
okay?
another. I'm not.
Babe.
Yeah.
So.
Ebert pulls at his ear.
Wow.
Wow. Jesus.
Wait, whose ear are you pulling at?
He goes, he's not an elf. I don't know, he's got the pointy ear.
I see how it is.
Was there any distinguishing features about the girl other than it was a small girl?
Piercing blue eyes.
Turned into
Nice. Interesting. No long ears or anything?
And not that you're able to see from the distance you're at.
What
Okay.
big teeth you have?
Cool though.
All right. What? I'll ask Farain what possessed him to chase after the child because I wasn't there for your whole discussion with them.
Oh, can I just say that I explained to you what happened in general?
And I ask you why.
I feel like you'll understand. All right.
Yes. And I ask you, then why didn't you speak to her as a wolf? If she turned into a wolf.
I didn't have time to think of the predatory beasts that I need. I focused on something I thought would give me speed.
And I tell you that, well, if she is seeking you, doesn't mean she won't be able to find you.
That is also another thought, that if for some reason she needed to find me, it probably wouldn't be very difficult if she turned into a wolf and just ran.
So, it may not be the last you see of her. But she is not Fae.
Wait, you think this girl is looking for you?
Well, being as that was Hephaestus' assumption, I just, shrug my shoulders, shake my hands or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe,
Come on, Sledge. She can find you again.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, if she was looking for him. And if not, then it was just a coincidence.
Don't do that.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Baby.
Got it.
Okay.
All good. All right. So we're back on the road. You've discussed what happened. By all accounts, the child wolf, whatever happened, does seem to be gone. Farain, I would imagine you being probably a little on high alert with your large perception, your passive perception. The rest of the day of travel goes smoothly. You don't see any signs of that happening again.
I do want to look for herbs as we travel, just so I can gather.
You make your rolls as you normally do, and we'll at the end of the session we'll see what those rolls got you.
Cool.
But it gets to a point where are y'all traveling through the night, or are y'all camping?
I guess camping, since it is cold, then those bodies will probably freeze.
So y'all have taken the appropriate precautions. Y'all have set up watches. Night passes. Next day, I assume you continue traveling. So we're on day 3. Make a note of that. Who is rolling a dice this time?
I will do it.
Just so you know, if you run out into the forest, I'll follow you, okay?
I won't.
Okay. Very good. So the wind is mostly calm at this point. There's not a cloud in the sky, but it is chilly. It's very, very, very cold today. As you make your way, traffic on the road seems pretty light. You do occasionally pass some camps on the side of the road during the day where it seems like rather than traveling, people have sort of made a fire and trying to stay warm. But they all just seem to be sort of minding their own business. Who is at the front of your little caravan?
Denim.
Denim, make for me a... What's your passive perception, Denim?
Passive perception is a 14.
14, okay. You notice, right before you take a step, a shiny piece of metal sticking out of the ground.
I pick it up.
It's a caltrip that was slightly obscured by the dirt on the road.
Huh. I kick around in the dirt some more to see if there's more.
You find more?
Hey guys, there's caltrops on the road.
Yeah, it looks like after just a moment of sort of kicking things around and uncovering dirt, you find probably close to 100 of these things scattered across this maybe 30-foot wide section of road.
And I definitely spend however long it takes to pick them all up and have caltrops.
Keeping watch for whoever put the caltrops there.
Yeah, that seems like a thing. Could we all could we do that while she's picking them up? Just look around, and be like, who's pulling this crap? This is a well-traveled road, right? Or relatively well-traveled road.
Relatively.
So, yeah, like I almost expect people to be waiting around for this or something.
So,
like,
as Venom starts picking up caltrops, everybody that's on watch make a. Actually, Foreign, since you got the highest perception, I think, out of everybody, make your roll with advantage. And
I'll also pick up the caltrops because I feel like it's a waste of money.
Let's say 16 plus 8.
So about 60 feet off the road, you see a red bandana sort of duck down behind the high grass. And I would say that as you see it, you see, you know how like when a predator's stalking through the grass, it sort of separates the grass? You see that happening, but in the opposite direction, and you see about 6 of them.
Oh, I yell out, everyone, I've found the ass. He's past there, just yonder in the high grass, and then I point towards it. I point where it's happening.
Venom shouts out, "We're taking these! Fuck you!"
You also don't get a response.
I run, you cowards! We're trying, are we?
Good job.
Yep.
About how many feet out did you say?
I'd say that you saw them duck down at about 60 feet out.
God, you know how tempting it is just to think like I could just conjure a couple field animals to just chase them down in the field and then watch as this horrendous scene unfolds. But I don't know their story. Maybe they're really desperate. Maybe they're not murderous. I have no idea, right? I haven't heard anybody being murdered on this road thus far, have I? Like, maybe they're just stealing people's stuff. I don't know. Do they deserve a swift end? I don't know.
Ray, what is your alignment here? Talking about Denim not wanting to help a girl, and you're just like, should I destroy these people that are running away? Or
I mean, are they evil? Or are they like evil? You know what I mean? Like,
Are they a bunch of goo? Or are they a lich
or
party?
are a bunch of caltrops that are like sunken into the dirt going to stop anyone? These have clearly been like, trampled by.
They could hurt. That hurts, right? When you step on those, they're sharp, they're pointy. They could hurt.
It's a well-traveled road, and they're like embedded down underneath the dirt.
I think that was just them trying to hide it. I think that would have been in one of our
the shiny piece of metal you saw was definitely the pointy end.
Like unpacked dirt is good at hiding things, right? But if you step down on it,
like this in the soft part of your hoof.
Yeah. Denim would know the soft part of your hoof.
Oh, and
slightly elevated.
True, but you got more weight to distribute, so you probably sink in just as much.
Wow.
You call it fat?
I'm not saying it was fat. I'm just saying that.
Now I can actually imagine a circumstance where the caltrop gets wedged in the hoof.
Yeah,
that would be awful.
Okay, anyway.
All right, so you see 6 somethings moving away from you. And you shout at them. Are you leaving them be, or are you heading on with 100 new caltrops in your inventory?
Yeah, I'm taking the caltrops and just going.
I don't know. Actually, we have a lot of spare time.
Do we see any other traps around here, or just the caltrops?
So far, no.
Is no one else here hungry for justice? What is going on here? Am I the only one that's thinking about routing the ground? Well, why do I have to act first? Why are you shooting already? Why is it Dinner running after him with the edge of justice?
We're stealing their shit.
I expect that from Eberk.
We're stealing their
said
shit.
we could report them in town.
What, are we just gonna leave the dead bodies here on the side of the road for someone to pass by and be like, "What the fuck?"
You're not getting any older.
Look, the two of you could go after them. I'll watch the horses.
Forain, do you want to run these fuckers down?
How far have they gotten while I've been exclaiming to people?
They're probably 100 feet away at this point.
I cast Conjure Animals from my spell list. Can I roll on the? Or actually, can we roll initiative to see?
Sure.
Okay. All right.
So anybody that's engaging in this, roll initiative.
Ebert looks at
Not
her. Are you gonna be part of this?
13.
I've got a bow. I'll stand right here.
You go running off. Hephaestus just
Yeah.
All right. Someone said 13. Was that Denim?
Denim's a 13.
Okay. Forain, what you got?
2.
Oh, nice. 17.
All right. Okay. Hephaestia, top of the round. What are you doing? They're 100 feet away.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna try to make this go as fast as possible, and I'm going to use my bonus action to make all my damage force. So that'll be an extra. What was it? D8. Oh god, I got a lot of stuff here to. Yeah, an extra D8 force damage on my attack. So then my action, I'm going to shoot my bow. And I will be using the sharpshooter feat. And I can try to explain the math again.
No, you're good.
-5 to hit, plus 10 to damage.
Yes, but I also have a +2 from the archery. And then I have and it's my first attack, so I get advantage. Sorry, there's a lot of stuff on here. I need a Patrick spreadsheet. Yeah, your first attack during combat has advantage on attack rolls against creatures who have not yet acted. So it's advantage. And it ends up being with the math, because I have it on my sheet at plus. Because I have a +10 to hit, so then I take a negative, but then I have a +2. So it ends up being a 7.
So a 7 to hit?
No, it's a +7 to hit.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So roll your dice.
Oh, that was almost a 20. Oh, they're both 14s?
That's still going to hit. So yeah, you fire that off, and you see your arrow kind of whiz through the air at a nice arc, and then it just sort of disappears into the grass, and the motion of grass separating that was happening just seems to stop.
Oh, I don't need to roll damage?
No.
Okay.
What's your minimum damage with sharpshooter?
10?
Yeah,
No,
you don't need to roll
it's
anything.
10 plus your 5 dexterity plus your 2 from archery style plus the minimum 1 damage you can roll, so it's like 18.
So yeah, no, it just stops moving.
Okay.
Maybe I'm not saying it's dead, but it stops moving.
Okay, next attack.
Okay.
So let me
Just
get rid of my damage dice here. So plus. Oh, I got gypped. 12.
Don't say that.
Does a 12 hit?
This is a 12 hit. You fire off an arrow, it arcs nicely through the sky and disappears into the grass, and another one stops moving.
Oh, okay.
I'm suddenly starting to feel really bad. These are not very formidable. They could
This was
be.
your idea, Greg.
Yeah.
they could be like hungry, but I don't know. They're being bad. They're
This is
trying to
my-
steal from the
We
right.
assumed that red bandana meant these are evil people.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're right. I did assume that.
Yeah. Well, at least there's 2 that you can catch up to now.
Whew.
So.
Okay, is that it for your turn, Hephaestia?
Somebody else's turn now.
All right.
2 murders.
Denim.
They can be healed.
Denim's gonna movement speed of 50, so I can get 100 feet. I guess I'm running towards wherever. If I can get to wherever I saw one of the arrows that Hephaestia shot
Okay.
land.
It's approximately another 50 feet ahead of you.
Ah.
All right. Doing anything else on your turn?
Nah, I just moved 100 feet.
Cool. You're all so you see those same areas of like high grass moving. They just keep getting further away from you, and that's going to take us to.
The Fearbold has demanded you die.
That's going to take us to Farain. Farain, with your passive perception, you see them at about 200. They've moved to about a range of 200 from where you are.
Jesus Christ, they were only...
They're dashing. They're running.
They're
2
only
of their
120.
comrades have now been taken down.
I don't know if I can actually capture... I don't have anything that has a range of 200. Even if I walk up to them, they're just out of range for me. I can't catch up to them in a turn. If they're moving that quickly, are they remaining stealth while they're doing it?
I mean, they're below the grass, but they're running frantically.
Okay, they are running though, so they're not stealthing or anything. I guess that's why we see them so easy.
You can see where they are.
Well, I can't reach them. So I guess.
The tiger back?
We taught them a lesson, we did. We taught them a lesson. They're not, I mean, you throw cartridge on the ground.
Could you at least find the ones I shot?
Compadres die. Yeah, I think this was good enough. You let them off. Maybe the other 4 or so can reform their life further on. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'll curse something.
So do you move towards them, or do you move at all, or are you just done? You're like, whatever. It's...
I'm mostly irritated I can't get within range, so I'll cast Magic Stone as a bonus action, and I'll run up as far as I can go, and I'll just throw a rock at them, and then scream something out in angry, fearful noises, and that'll be that.
Okay. Yeah, it goes a bit wide. You see it land sort of near where where you were aiming, but it just sort of falls off.
It probably... Was it intimidating? Did it pack a punch whenever...
You're not even sure they noticed. Like, they're running.
Alright. It was a potentially strong rock. It did, no, that was a 1, not a 1d6. But minimum of my modifier, so up to 6 damage,
Frog.
Alright, so that's going to take us to the top of the round. Hephaestia, what are you doing?
I bolt into the grass
Jesus
to find these people that I've shot.
Okay. When you downed them, they were about 150 feet away.
Yeah. So I'll use my full movement and then my bonus action to Misty Step to get me 90 feet. It's never Hephaestia's intention to kill these types of people. It's the law demands that they pay for their crimes, and death isn't necessarily something that is just. So.
Okay. So you're within 40 feet of one of them.
Okay, I can't do anything. Are they moving at all?
From where you are now, it doesn't seem like it.
Okay, I can't get any closer on my turn, and I have no actions.
No, it doesn't sound like it unless you have any more action economy. If you're going 90 feet and they were about 150. Oh, I actually got that wrong. They're about 60 feet away from you at this point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's all I can do.
Okay. Alrighty. Denim, you are up. You can probably get to one of these this turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Denim gets to one of... And what does he see?
You see a human, haggard, red bandana, sort of over the bottom half of his face, laying face down with an arrow right through the center of its back. Not moving, blood seeping out into the mud underneath him.
I kind of nudge him with a hoof a little bit to like turn his face over. Does he look dead?
Yeah, he looks dead. He's got there's a horrified look on his face. Like pain. Just pain.
Okay. All right. One down. Can I get to another one?
As a free action, I'll try to like say, heal him, damn it.
I don't have that. I think he's down.
The other ones are probably, I don't remember how far you got. I'd say they're at least still 70 feet away from you with how much they moved.
No, not the alive ones. The ones that...
Yeah, you can get to the other one that dropped. It's probably 20 feet over.
Okay.
Through the grass. And you're noticing this grass is so thick, they probably didn't even notice visually that anything had happened.
Two of your friends are dead. You better hope that satisfies the angry Fearbolg.
Jesus, you're gonna make a monster. It's gonna be a bad reputation for Fearbolgs.
Yes.
Huh. Ashley, I didn't know you liked nasty Fearbolgs.
I don't. They're the worst, clearly. Exhibit A, Exhibit B, right here.
All right. So they are still running max speed. Forain, they're you're not going to catch up to them at the rate they are moving at. Your other companions probably could, but
okay.
But are you going to? Are you still going to go out that full distance? You could probably meet up with Denim on this turn, if you wanted to.
No one's called us off yet.
I mean, they run pretty quick. This is, man, they run really quick. I guess they were initially like 150 feet away, though. You said, right?
Yeah,
so
they were initially 150
150
feet, and then because of the initiative, they had a turn before you, so they were able to go from 150 to 200 feet away from you before you had your turn.
Yeah, you know what?
They should have gotten 60 feet per turn dashing, but I was just trying to make it easy with 50-foot increments.
Okay, cool.
So they're running.
Pretty far. Okay. Denim said that one was down over there, so I will sprint towards that one. Because I am aware that they could just be down on their luck. So we might revive them. If there isn't like a
arrow sticking out of their back.
A bowl-sized hole in his back from how powerful
the force damage.
Hephaestia can like shoot holes in trees in Boulay, so there is a chance that there's just like a gigantic hole in this person. But if there's not, I can try to heal it.
So you get over to the second one about the same time Denim does, and it's face down. This one is a bit older, probably in its like late 40s. Human. Got some graying beard hair you can kind of see out underneath its the bandana that's over its head as opposed to around its face, or his face rather. And yeah, there's an arrow right through the middle of its back as well, or his back as well.
Did I use all my action economy dashing to get over there?
No, I'd say to get to these down ones you wouldn't have had to.
Okay, could I do a medicine check to stabilize him, or attempt to stabilize him? I assume in the process of trying to stabilize him, I will probably discover if he's already dead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's dead.
Okay. Oh, all right, like dead. Okay. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. You said they look sort of tattered. Did they look like they're like wearing armors or anything? Like they're ready to fight people? Because those caltrops seem like you want to slow somebody down and then rush in, right? To like pin cushion them on the road or something. It doesn't seem like
they are not armored. No.
Already. Weird. That's really weird. Okay.
But you do see one of the both bodies. Denim would have seen this on both bodies. You're seeing it on the one. They have a longsword and a dagger that they have sheathed on their hip. Crude in construction. It doesn't look like they're fancy or anything. They're garden variety longsword dagger.
Okay, I want to take the red thing. He has a red thing, right?
Yeah, he's got a bandana over the top of his head.
I want to take it.
Okay.
If it's okay, unless Denim wants it for some reason.
No!
You pull it off of his head. His head kind of lifts up as you take it off, and then as you take it, it kind of plops back down.
Okay.
All right.
That's it.
Okay.
I mean, I won't pursue the other ones any further. They're getting really far. I can't run that fast.
Okay. Top of the round, Hephaestia. Are you still pursuing?
No, I'm trying to get to the dead bodies.
You get there. You get there right about the time Farain is pulling the bandana off of this bandit that he's standing at. That he and Denim are both standing at, rather.
Okay. And both of them are dead. Like, no amount of healing will bring them back at this point. Okay. I pick up one of the bodies and I start bringing it towards the cart.
We have so many dead bodies in this car.
I know.
Wow.
But now she feels a responsibility to these.
Do you grab them both, or you just grab the one?
I grab the one because I don't think I have the strength to grab both. But if I get no assistance, I'll be walking back out into the field and grabbing the second one later.
Yeah, I feel like I'm going to have to pick that up because I just know Hephaestia's going to grab it later anyways.
Yeah.
When y'all get to the cart, Ebert looks out and he's like, bandits?
Hephaestia says, best case scenario, there's a bounty out for their heads. Worst case scenarios I'll be delivering these to their families.
You know, lass,
Is it Denim's
it's
turn yet?
a little suspicious.
I would say we're out of initiative at this point. If y'all weren't
Oh,
pursuing, we're out of
Farain
initiative.
never said to call off the chase, so
Two
Denim's
bodies.
gonna go
Jesus
off.
Christ.
We are still in initiative then.
I didn't realize Denim
Was just like, Braid says they die, so they die. And they just go.
I yelled out, 2 of your friends are dead. You better hope that's enough to satisfy the Firbolg. And you said that was it. You're just like taking their fucking bandanas.
Oh, can I yell out to Denim? Can I try to discourage you
have
from
a free
doing so?
action.
Okay, I'll go. Denim, that's enough messing. I think those bandits have learned their lesson. Come back.
Okay.
Just come back. Come back.
I don't chase them down.
Okay, gotcha. So now we're out of initiative order. Hephaestia, you've made your way. You've at the very least started making your way back towards the cart with the bodies. Farain, I imagine after seeing Denim stop, you gonna head right back, or you gonna wait for Denim? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'll head right back. I'm not gonna run back, but I'll saunter on back with the bandit body, and look back to make sure I don't know, Wolf Girl isn't trying to grab Denim by the throat and drag him into the trees or something. You know what I mean? Like there's some weird stuff in the woods around here. So yeah.
Oh god, he's rolling for it.
No, I'm not. You're good.
I go, Denim, what was that? I didn't realize you killed at the drop of a hat.
You were very upset by who's rolling dice? Why?
Not me.
Yeah, I don't hear any dice rolling.
Justin, what are you doing?
Nothing.
I heard keyboard clicking.
That sounds the most
great
suspicious.
internet, DM screen. You can't see what I'm doing over here.
You were definitively
Doing something, right?
I was doing
We
something.
can see you and hear you.
There were
Okay,
dice
alright.
rolling.
There's
Nothing
nothing
more suspicious than saying you're doing nothing.
Yeah, no. I'm doing something. I'm talking to
Yeah.
you guys. I'm running the game. I'm doing stuff.
Yeah.
Brain, you seemed real upset by what happened with that wolf girl. We wanted to show you that we trust your judgment, so you said kill him, so we went to kill him. And then you said stop, so I stopped.
I realize.
I can't wait. Is this genuine?
Is it?
As
It's genuine.
18 plus 4.
4 insight? Are you deceiving me?
Genuine, yeah, no.
Okay. Oh well, I have to take pause because I realize my words have a little more weight now. And that Brain just he bows to you a little bit respectfully, and that's nice. That's a good heartfelt sentiment. There's some trust there. That means if you go do something wild, I have to follow now because
When don't we follow Denim?
yeah.
When he does something wild. Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
so,
So you get back
get the
to the
body.
cart with some bodies.
Part of my
Yeah,
fear.
get the bodies on the cart.
Clean them
Don't-
up, prestidigitation.
And Hephaestia doesn't talk to Forain for a little while.
What? Why? What?
How dare you make me kill people?
How dare you attack the people that murder people on the road potentially?
Well, she doesn't really talk to anybody. She's very quiet. She's very
Okay.
So
You just don't like the idea of killing people off the side of the road.
I don't think through this whole campaign she's ever attacked anybody who hasn't attacked her first.
They sort of did. That was a
Trap. That was
a hidden attack. It was an ambush point.
Yeah,
A
but
trap.
even the last bandit, she put an arrow through the knee of, like, she healed him. She didn't want him dead.
Right, remember when you accidentally killed someone and you were like, holy shit, I just killed someone.
Well, yeah, but that was.
Like, ordering people to be dead.
that was
I mean, for starters, I didn't know that we were going to, shoot a platinum coin-sized hole in their chest, like they were going to get downed in one shot.
Oh yeah, when you
I'm
did your
not-
medicine check, where the arrow entered into the body is like cratered, like at the spine. So it didn't blow a hole out, but it's like it's not good.
Oh,
Yeah.
the entry wound is the bad one.
Hephaestia isn't upset with herself either. I'm just saying that.
That's a lot of damage.
I checked the pockets.
Make a. You know what? No, you're not in any kind of risk right now. You can check the pockets without making an investigation check. You find some copper, some silver, not a whole lot of worth. In the kind of tucked into the, not a back pocket, but like where the belt is cinched on the older guy's outfit, he has sort of wedged a book, a very loosely bound, ragged leather sort of a book, maybe no larger than the size of a palm.
Bandit's gonna read.
Let's see, what's my insight? Yeah, my insight's pretty good. I want to attempt sleight of hand to hide palming that book so that Hephaestia doesn't see it.
Wow.
Okay.
Only Hephaestia, or?
Only Hephaestia.
Well, you know, if Forain sees it, he's gonna tell her.
I'm not.
14.
I don't
is
even-
this against passive or something?
It would be
Or do
against
I-
your passive perception.
my passive is a 15.
Yeah.
Well,
14 passive for me.
you see me put a book in my jacket, I guess.
She is so
As,
upset she doesn't even care right now.
Oh, what's that?
Oh no.
She like makes like
What you got?
takes a few seconds to make eye contact with you, and then she just keeps staring ahead.
Oh, Ebrook wouldn't have looked at you, but when Denim says, "What's that?" he tosses the two long swords into the pile of equipment. Just their blades.
No, that little book you got.
I don't know.
Oh, it's rolling again. Wait. How does meets it beats works in this? Because you rolled a 14.
The
So
active
you're,
roll is the
What's the concern?
one that beats.
what was Denham's passive is 14?
14, yeah.
It meets
Yeah.
it beats.
Yeah, so he rolled and meet your passive, and he. Right?
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Oh yeah, that's an interesting question.
Well, the DC technically it's the DC. Her passive perception is my DC. I
yeah.
rolled 14. Okay, Denim, what's your passive perception?
14. No, Hephaestia's is 15. Mine's 14.
And Denim doesn't see anything.
But if you rolled a 14 for stealth,
Or it's like
It's
which one is meeting and beating here?
Yeah. Now your DM is even lost.
passive is the DC, so it's like any other roll to meet the DC.
Yeah.
DC 12 climb. I rolled a
Well,
12. I climb.
I mean, like, I'm staring at these bodies, prestidigitationing them and
Yeah,
cleaning
but
them.
I see Patrick's point. So if your DC is the DC set for you to see it is a 14, he rolled a 14, he beats you. So yeah, you do not see the book.
But Hephaestia and Forain do.
Yeah, but Festy and Forain could have, for sure.
So I don't say anything about it.
Yep. All right.
And if that's all I find, I go back to my driver's seat. I plop down. And assuming Hephaestus isn't next to me, I will discreetly pull the book out.
No.
And
Do you think these things are all these daggers and swords are magic, guys?
No.
no, I think these are common highwaymen. They wouldn't.
I mean,
God.
we might be surprised. Let me just I cast detect magic.
Okay.
Is that the somatic or the verbal?
Both. Yes.
You have to use the other, so.
All right. So you cast detect magic. Does that trigger your wild surge? Ashley?
It's the barbarian thing, which actually it might be different from Tasha's because I was trying to switch over. Hold on.
Okay. Well, as you look around, nothing that is on those people seem to be glowing.
Okay, it was until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You're not seeing anything you don't expect to see. And
Should we take these to sell or just leave them here? They're not magic.
Yeah. Just take them with us. I'm
Yeah, we've got a pile of equipment already.
not interested in selling. No.
I look over at Hephaestus because she seems to be upset by this, and I go, Hephaestus, I'm not sure. Are your concerns really owed? They would have killed others alongside this road.
I mean, just because they're robbers doesn't mean they're murderers.
That's what I was gonna say, but I was gonna be real formal with Forain, so I was gonna try to rhyme.
That rhymed. Robbers and murderers rhyme.
Oh, by the way, to Meghan and Greg, if you guys ever talk in Elvish or Sylvan, I don't know those languages, so if you want to say that you're saying something that Ebert doesn't understand, just let me know.
Oh, okay.
Dynamite.
Yeah, she says that we should have just let them be. And I don't know. At some point in their life, their choice would have been free. I don't know. I don't know how to rhyme that, but
you would have found a very elegant way to say.
Yeah, she just gets real formal with Forain and starts rhyming again.
The DM is going to make a note that is indeed an option I have, so I don't have to rhyme later.
Yeah. I haven't practiced as much as Greg has been able to, but
Right.
Yeah.
So you all continue travel as you're talking. Ebert, did you say that you are going to pull out the book and look at it?
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave it up to you. Do you want me to get with you later and tell you what's in the book, or do you want to know right now?
You can, if it's not going to take a lot of time, you can tell me right now. Or
Sure. I'll tell you right now. It's a journal. It's a journal from the older gentleman. It is.
Yeah, I have my horse, so.
It doesn't look so much as if he is articulating the day as you would in a journal. It looks like every page is a letter written to somebody named Sarah.
That doesn't mean he's not a murderer. Hold on.
Through reading, you find that Sarah is the name. Through reading, you find that Sarah is the name of his daughter. You find that his brother and his 3 sons were on the road looking for coin to support the family. That they talk about the gap left, the void left by the bandits. They talk about having found an old Blades camp and had used it for a little bit of a forward operating center. That you probably could surmise they were running back to. I have them describe this encounter. I describe them as wannabe bandits. So you get kind of that vibe from the story told in this. You see a lot of the letters are like justifying the actions. So it's like written from the perspective of giving this to the daughter one day in hopes that she would understand the choices they made.
As I'm reading, can I glean the location of the camp?
Yes, without making a roll, because you are not Sandro. You are not Sandro.
Nope.
I was going to say there was a Blades map that you all had that had some different locations on it. I would say based on the way they were running, you suspect there's probably this camp somewhere in that open field to the northwestish of Falkirk, but you don't have anywhere near a precise location.
Okay. Well, like I said, Ebert does have pretty good insight, so he's going to think that learning about the human characteristics of this human would be even more devastating to the dour elf. So he will pocket the journal again without telling anyone.
All right. So you continue traveling. It gets near nighttime. You've made decent time, even with your side excursion. But nightfall is here. Same question: are you camping for the night, or are you pushing through?
Is this the third or fourth day of travel?
This is first day, no issue. The second day, girl. First day, wannabe bandits. So this is the end of the first of whatever month follows. This is the first of Uktar, and it is the third day of travel. When you awaken, it will be the fourth day since you set out from the dungeon. All right. So do y'all camp for the night?
Yep.
Awesome.
Okay.
And I assume you all set up watches, rotating, that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I only have to sleep for 4 hours, so
Perfect.
I'll be up half the night.
Cool. And what's your now with all this going on, I usually assume that Farain and Hephaestus are on watch together. Would y'all be on watch together again this time?
Oh, I don't know anymore. I've somehow really pissed Hephaestus off.
No, like I said, it's not just that she's mad at herself. She's took time to reflect on what happened. So she's just not against taking watch with Farain. It's just she is reflecting on her actions.
Okay, cool. So the night passes by a few hours with relative ease. At some point, Eberk and Denham will be sound asleep. I need wisdom saving throws from Hephaestus and Farain, please.
Fantastic.
That'll be something with it.
Yeah.
Have you all gotten us haunted?
Yeah, right.
Our carting around body.
Wait, is our proficiency bonus +2 or +3?
I crit succeed. What?
Is our proficiency bonus +2 or 3?
+3.
Okay. So whatever mine is going to be +8. Oh, nice. Well, 10, I guess. Jesus. That's not very good.
Let's see here. I'll take you all's suggestion. How does it work if you don't know a spell is being cast at you, and you pass it? Do you know that you've been the target of a spell?
It
It tells you.
Yeah, the spell usually tells you. Like Friends, you know that Friends has been cast on you even if you succeed.
Based on the casting of this spell, and the words I'm seeing here, Hephaestus, you are unaware that anything has happened.
Okay.
But both of you notice a wolf enter into your line of sight. Oh. And as it's walking, you see it morph into the form of a short elven woman.
Oh.
And she looks to you, Hephaestus, and says, "Stay your blade, please." And Farain, as you hear this and attempt to react, you realize you are paralyzed.
Oh, paralyzed. Jesus Christ.
You are under the effect of hold person.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
And after saying "stay your blade," she continues talking, and she looks to Forain and says, "You chased them down in cold blood? Why would you do this? Are you not the druid I have come to hear of?"
Oh.
Oh no, he is.
I speak to her and I say,
Am I paralyzed right now still?
Let's see here. At the end of each of its turns, you can make another wisdom saving throw. Give me just a moment, and I'll have you make that saving throw.
Okay.
What were you saying, Hephaestia?
I was going to respond
Go ahead.
to her, and I say that he might have chased, but he wasn't, what I was going to say, he might have chased, but it was me who spilled blood, not him.
Yes, I wonder how an Eladrin is just as bloodthirsty. Go ahead and make your attempt, Greg.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting us sleep, guys. I really appreciate it.
Jesus
I was really
Christ.
tired after this day.
Oh, 9 plus 8, 17.
You are still paralyzed. As
Jesus
the
Christ.
seemingly young, it's
that's
hard
a
to
high
discern
DC.
the age. At the very least, she is short, probably in the range of like 5'4", not the typical tall, elegant stature that you would see of an elf. As she says those words to you, she sort of scoffs, Hephaestia. You see her turn back into a wolf and return the way she came.
Oh, she didn't even allow me any time to respond.
Shortly thereafter, actually, how long does the spell last? It's concentration. So, yeah, go ahead, Forain, and Hephaestia, what are you doing this? And while that's happening, Forain, you can go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw. The spell hasn't released on you yet.
So she, yeah, right. She turns back into a wolf and walks away. I look kind of confused at Parain.
She bounds away. She's not walking away. If I said walking, I apologize. But no, she is leaving with a dismissive.
Wait, could I actually not talk during that period?
No, you're paralyzed.
It's paralyzed. Does it say? Oh yeah, I can't move or speak. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I just turned to Parain, kind of confused, and realized that and also like, why aren't you saying anything?
Oh, as soon as I'm, do I make the saving throw again?
Yeah, you can go ahead and make another saving throw.
Oh Jesus Christ! Can I roll better than a fucking 9?
15.
Okay.
So
All right.
So
that's 23 total.
Yeah, the spell fades. The paralysis drops. The wolf
Is she
is
just
gone.
long gone by now?
The wolf is gone. Hard to say if it's long gone. It's only been 6 seconds, but gone. At the very least from your vision. But yeah, you're no longer paralyzed. So Hephaestia, you see him sort of where he was frozen in the last position that he was in. You see it kind of release and the tension dissipate.
It's like, are you okay?
I start coughing and go. She did not allow me to respond. I started to speak out to the tree line. Man, how can I make this rhyme? I say, from the road, the situation. Oh, God, I've misread. I wanted them found, perhaps not dead. In my time from the Grove, I'd not meant to harden. There have been atrocities outside of the Everett Garden. I've seen things and done things I'd like to take back, but I'll take your words to mine where my morals started to lack. And I sort of start. I take something to drink from my side, and I chug it down.
So a few moments pass, and no response is returned. And
That's fine.
With that, we will take a break.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. So we're going to take a quick break. Well, I say quick. all of you, Eberk and Denham, and Hephaesty and Forain, how long do you think? Do we want to take like a lunch break, a proper 30-minute? Do we want to just take a short one? I know I need to get up and stretch my legs for a second, so I don't need a long break.
I have not eaten today.
Okay, let's do a 30. Let's do a 30. Let's reconvene just shy of 30. Let's try and reconvene at 3 o'clock just for the elegance in that. So those of you watching, thank you for hanging out. We will be back in 30 minutes. And if I could have the cast hang out for just a second.
More shenanigans to come.
Okay, we're muted and cut and
What a sweet
All right,
kitty.
here we go. They can hear
Wow.
us. They can see us.
Oh no, you're getting munched
We're
on.
back, everybody. Thank you so much for giving us a chance to take that break. Before we jump back in, I want to just quickly say thank you to Tabletop Audio for giving us permission to use their audio in our stream. So that's the hold music you hear at the beginning and during the break, and also I'll occasionally throw it on during combat. And when we go to podcast, which this will be up in about a week, it'll have probably some more music kind of mixed in through it so that it sounds a little better and is mixed a little better. But anyways, we are back. We are fed and we're ready to keep playing. Yes, we have returned with a kitty. Oh, also we had 2 subscribers during the stream and 1 follower. So thank you to those individuals. And let's dive in. Sorry, one subscriber, one and 1 new follower, 1 new subscriber. So let's dive back in. So the wolf has bounded away. The hold person effect has left your form. It is still nighttime, probably around 4 in the morning or so, and you and Hephaestia are sitting there. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm just, well, she found us. Found you, I guess.
I'm gonna speak not in rhymes, I guess, to Hephaestia this time. You know, this has protected me for a long time, and I take the turtle shell off. So he was a friend of mine. That this turtle, he was he lived in the Evergarden with me for a couple decades. Outside of the woods one night, on the perimeters of the Dryad's Grove, he was slain out of the trees, and I have to admit, I have a proclivity for aggressive behavior when ambushed. If we have the money, the means to do so whenever we get back into town, perhaps it wouldn't be too uncouth. How much money did we get from the dungeon of the last time?
I don't remember.
Oh, enough to bring the
I
clock back to life.
wrote it down somewhere. I'll find it later.
It's quite a bit.
Yeah, it was quite a bit. Perhaps if we have the funds, maybe it's not too late. Though I suppose the gods may start thinking ill of us for requesting revival on such frequent occasion.
I mean, you've only had 1 revival.
Well, that is true, but if we start doing it like 2 more times, I don't know who's in
4 more
charge,
times.
who's checking off the list in the book or whatever, and I have to keep crossing the name back out and putting it back on and crossing it back off, and it's like a request sent in by Forain Treehorn, by Hephaestia, by Forain, by Forain? But start knowing your name eventually, I don't know.
I think we're in a new town.
Right, yeah.
New list, new town.
Yeah, new gods, new town.
Yeah.
All right, so you were saying?
Perhaps if we have the funds, it might not be too late for them. If we could get our hands on another large enough diamond, I suppose.
I will help as best I can.
I have little use for all these bobs and trinkets as I hold out, like, I guess a few of the gems that were parted from our last adventure.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anything else that y'all are going to do during the night?
No, my harvest wasn't as bountiful as I would have liked. So I actually don't have what I need to make health potions. So
Gotcha.
I'm going to wait and see if I can't find any more on the road another day.
Okay.
Sad ocarina noises. and then that's it.
Well, as nightfall comes to an end and whoever is on watch is watching the sun come up, you begin to see sort of the busyness of the road pick back up. And again, we're not talking heavy traffic, but there are people passing. Every couple of hours or so, you'd see somebody. Who would be the last person on watch, y'all think?
Probably Hephaestia.
Okay. Hephaestia, around the time the sun is kind of cresting over the horizon, you see 3 individuals early in the morning, very far away, on horseback, moving in your direction.
Okay.
Not your specific, but like they're further down the road and they're moving towards you.
Like they're gonna pass us at some point?
Yeah, like they would pass you. They're not like honed in on you. They're just passing you.
Is it about time for everybody to wake up?
Yeah, it's morning. People are probably already stirring.
Okay. I'll just keep my eye on them. I'll be aware of them, but I won't necessarily point them out to the group because I don't know for certain it's something ominous.
Fair enough. Yeah, so as y'all are going about getting ready for the day, I'd say, Hephaestia, you kind of peek back that direction as they've gotten closer, and you can see a gleaming light as the sun hits their torso, kind of reflecting back at you. It's a very, very bright light as the sun is reflected.
Oh, so they're like in plate?
Possibly.
And we haven't seen a patrol in a while, you said?
Correct.
I will just say, turn to the group, I guess, after packing stuff up and be like, it looks like patrols have started up again.
Are we wanted for any reason?
No, but I mean, we're probably getting close to Falkirk. So we're like in distance.
Looks at Ferrain when he says that.
I don't say that in character. I'm trying to think. I can't recall. Like, did we leave on completely good terms outside of Crossroads and
Yeah, Crossroads were the heroes of Crossroads.
place?
Belgard.
Yeah, Belgard. Yeah.
Fools of Belgard.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not banned from Belgard, if I remember correctly.
I'm gonna cast Disguise Self anyways on myself using Fearful Magic.
Okay.
I don't know. There might be a war in town. I'm not positive.
Gotcha. All right. As they continue to get closer, is everybody awake at this point? Denim, are you doing anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
I figure Denim is trying to use like some downtime to figure out how to make tamales. Since we're so far from Crossroads at this point. Oh.
Mike.
Yeah, you're Mike.
She can't push to talk because she's petting the cat.
Oh, I see.
Oh no.
It's whole person. Yeah, the cat cast whole person.
Just scream really loud. Maybe we'll hear it.
So good. All right. Well, I would say that they get to about 30 feet away, 15 feet away, and they kind of look to you. They're just wearing pretty typical. The one at the front has a breastplate on. The other two are not quite as heavily armored. The one up front kind of looks like maybe a captain or a sergeant, maybe in charge of this small platoon. And platoon's a real big thing. It's a squad. There's about 5 of them in total on horseback. They seem to be well armed. They kind of give you a nod as they pass. As they're passing, the smell of bodies sort of hits everybody's
Hopefully it's
nose.
not too bad with it being cold. Hopefully. I'm not saying it won't.
The smell of bodies sort of...
I've been prestidigitationing them.
I gave you a chance to tell me what you were doing this morning as the guards were coming.
I'm just saying that I've been prestidigitationing them so that they don't stink as much.
I think the most that's just like spraying Febreze over a dead body, basically.
Yeah.
Just magically.
Hold on. I'm going to put it in the hands of the dice, and I'll even do it on... I'll even do it on here. Okay, who's rolling dice?
Oh, thanks, Patrick.
Oh, wow.
Natural 1. Okay, so it was going to be 10 or lower was going to be not successful for you, unfortunately, and 11 or higher was going to be successful. So you saw them coming and you started casting prestidigitation. I'll give you that much, but it's still kind of wafting in the air. And unfortunately, it catches their nose, and you see the leader sort of throw his hand up. Whoa, hold on. He kind of looks over to your group. You there, dwarf?
Aye.
What's your business in these parts?
We found some victims of orcs. We're taking them home to Rook's Edge. And we found some bandits up road. We're taking them to Falkirk.
Bandits. Huh?
All dead, I'm afraid.
I was going to say, it doesn't seem like you've taken any prisoner. And these... He sort of gestures to two of the other guards that are with him, patrols that are with him, and they start kind of moving closer to your cart. Mind if we take a look?
Not at all. And I kind of struggle my way up into the cart and then kick down the... I assume there's a tailgate on the cart. I don't know.
They kind of come over. They see the collection of orc weapons and orc piecemealed armor, and they see the ragged body of and gaunt body of Kazan as he was brought. The life was sucked out of him by that wraith. You see him kind of take the end of his sword and kind of nudge the other one and flip him over, and he kind of you see his face change a bit, and he looks to one of the other guards and says, "Well, this explains what happened to Lyle."
Oh, you know him?
Yeah, I assume that's his son. And he kind of jabs at the other one.
Oh, he's looking at the bandits?
Yeah, the two bandits.
Okay. Ebert will pull out the journal and he'll say, "Yeah, we've got written in his own hand crimes of highway robbery. He had laid a trap on the road for us, but we saw it coming."
Oh, well, that's a shame. What about, did you see anybody else with him?
Aye, there were 4 more. They ran away.
Yeah, that tracks. You said you're headed to Falkirk, then? Or Rook's Edge? I assume you're going to Rook's Edge by way of Falkirk, is what I'm trying to say. Well, there's a missing persons request at the magistrate for Lyle and both of his sons and his brother. There is a reward you could probably claim, though don't know if you'd want to.
Who put out, Fessi will chime in and say, who put out the missing persons report?
Well, he leaves behind a wife and daughter.
Mm-hmm.
So you could find them in Falkirk as well. That's where they make home.
Is there a cleric in Falkirk?
That's the question.
We have a couple of temples. They're not particularly large. Falkirk is primarily a foresting town. So there are some religious officials. But,
Ebert, I know what you're thinking. They probably don't have diamonds. Remember, I mean, like, even back in...
Belgard.
when
Belgard,
we had
yeah.
to source our own diamonds,
Yeah.
it was hard to find. I'm sure they're not going to have any.
Ah, well. Right, then. We should probably be off.
safe travels. Don't know anything of the orcs. Where did you find them?
We took care of them. They'd come up from the Underdark. We're camping in some ruins by crossroads. That's where this lad and his friend were caught by them, looking for adventure.
Fool's errand.
I told him not to let the kid go off to the ruins, but he wouldn't be swayed.
Well, carry on. Stay safe. He sort of gestures at the other patrol that had come up to look at the cart with him, and they make way.
Little suspenders.
You have suspenders on for real?
Yeah.
No, my dwarf does.
And they let you keep the journal, by the way. They seemed to imply that you could just handle. They weren't going back to Falkirk, so they left it to you.
Alright. We mount up?
Yep.
Okay. I need as you begin your travel, I need someone that hasn't rolled a dice yet to roll a d20 for me.
That leaves Ebert.
Didn't he roll?
I did.
Do it.
Yes, and you did. Yes.
Okay. So as you're traveling, again, clear skies. The ground from that light rain has, pretty much completely dried at this point. It wasn't a very heavy rain. For rain,
Yeah,
you notice
a lot of things.
a lot of things. You doubled down on it with your feet, so you notice a lot of things. You notice way off the road to the south, actually.
I actually did it. My passive is only 23.
That's high enough. Only
Okay.
only a 23.
Yeah.
Mine's 18. I'm catching up.
Oh no.
So your eyes catch a relatively large structure to the south of where you are. Not structure in that it's clearly not a building. I will say that, and it's not moving. From where you're at with the sun where it is, it looks like there's sort of a let's say like a bit of a granite coloration to it. Probably it's pretty big, about 500 feet off the road.
All right. So there's just a really large granite issue. I'm assuming it's like broken up from the trees, right? Like I can't get like a clear view of it or anything.
It's in the high grass. It's out in the middle of a field, so the grass is up around it, but so it's a little hard to tell exactly what you're looking at. But no, it's not obfuscated by trees or anything.
Oh, okay, weird. All right. I'll point it out to people, I guess. I'm not really sure what I should do with that information. It's not quite. I mean, I'm sure there are pit stops on the way, farms and structures, military outposts, or something like that, or the like. But I feel like I'd be rude if I just like barged into each and every one of them, wouldn't I? It's not quite on the path to where we're going. So I'll point it out to people.
Are we getting close to any
if it's just
farmland?
glimmering right there, 500 feet away?
Oh yeah, this is all pretty
If
much
you haven't
still
seen it.
farmland,
Okay.
especially to the south. The
Yeah.
north is a little bit hillier, a little bit rockier. It's kind of getting into the rolling hills of the mountains, but to the south is definitely farmland, very fertile. Any other time of the year.
I was wondering if it's maybe like a silo or something.
It's not big
Of
enough to be a
granite?
silo.
Oh, sorry, I missed that part.
Yeah, it's not big enough to be a silo, but it is. It's one of the larger structures you've seen out here in your travels.
500 feet isn't that long away, though. Is there a road to it? Does it have any like
Nope.
signs or indications or no?
Nope.
Okay.
No tourist trap signs. Nothing like
Okay.
that.
Yeah, I've got no idea.
It's up to y'all. What are y'all doing?
I say continue on the road.
All right, y'all continue on the road. So you you make your way, and the day passes smoothly. You don't see any more caltrips on the road, and you do pass a few people. Gets a little busier as you get closer, but the day comes to a pretty easy end. All right. Anything y'all would want to do during the night?
I want to make it clear. I'm going to cast Mage Armor every night.
I'm gonna make it clear. I'm gonna say within 30 out of 30-foot range. Whenever he cast spells.
How long does Mage Armor last?
8 hours.
Oh, well, that's pretty dope. All right, cool. All right, when the night passes and your Mage Armor eventually wears off, the sun rises, and it's time for the fifth and final day of travel. You're not really 100% sure how close to Falkirk you are, but you know that based on the maps you've seen, it should be getting close.
Nice.
In the previous day travel, I was able to get the wild sage root. I finally rolled it on the table.
Nice.
I was finally successful in gathering and finally was able to get one of the common items.
Nice.
So I'll spend time making the potion.
Okay. So you begin your travels. Few hours pass. You get around 1 o'clock or so, and in the distance, you see what looks like some structures kind of dotting over the landscape. They get bigger and bigger as you approach. It's a pretty safe assumption that it's Falkirk. You get a few miles out. Very clearly, it's a town that you're able to see. Off to the side of the road is a gentleman with a cart. It's got a kind of an awning on it. It's got a horse connected to it. This cart is big enough to have it's a covered cart, all made of wood. You could go in it and sleep in it. It's got some stairs folded out the back of it and a window opened up. As you pass, this very, very small, long-bearded man kind of peeks up over. How's your travels?
Well enough. How about yourself, old timer?
Old? Who you calling old? Well, I am old. Oh, well, they're good.
What's your business?
The wares of the road. Do you need rations or supplies? Perhaps something to protect yourself with?
Actually,
Got any
I could use some
horseshoes?
things. Ebrick looks around at the group.
Horseshoes? You say horseshoes? Yes, I should have some horseshoes here. Let me check. And you could.
Yeah, I wear a size 7.
What'd you say?
Size
I wear
7.
a size 7. And horseshoe.
Oh, they got it.
The really, really big ones.
Yeah, it went way over my head, and then I caught it and yanked it back. Yeah, I've got some horseshoes here, and he takes you hear him, he kind of plops onto the counter, this sack, and it's not really a big sack, but it's a big sack for him. It's a small sack for a centaur. And it's and he pulls the tie string on, here you go, I got them all sizes. What did you take some damage on the road there, centaur?
Your feet just get worn out sometimes.
Well, I could sell you a whole set for 5 silver pieces, or if you just need one, we'll make it one. We'll do 2 silver.
Let me take a look at these real quick, and I want to use the magic awareness again.
Sure.
Until your next turn, you know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover.
Mm-hmm.
Since a spell, you learn which school of magic it belongs to.
Okay.
So I just want to see if any of these are magical horseshoes.
Okay, give me one moment. All right, so you cast the spell, and it gives you that effect. The horseshoes are not glowing. You don't see any sign of horseshoes glowing. However, you do get a glowy sensation from inside the hut. Roll for me a d20.
14. Am I adding anything to that?
No, you're just rolling. Just rolling a 14. All right. Where is it? Okay, cool. So yeah, you do detect something of magic behind behind him inside of his cart.
Any of these horseshoes look like they'd work for you?
No, I was really looking for like a special one, hopefully.
A special horseshoe? They're made of iron. How much more special can they get?
Magical.
Wow.
You got something magical in there? For sale?
No. Nothing magical here.
Ah, fine.
What about the rest of you? Dwarf? What do you...
Yeah, we could use some rations. He's looking at the group, because we've walked 10 days, and I think I didn't have that many rations.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I've got rations for the road here. Local
How much you
supplies
got?
them. I've got dried rabbit.
I
some
have
squirrel?
listed 10 days of rations, so I probably need more rations.
I've got snake and mice. All dried, preserved for your enjoying pleasure. What would you like?
How long's the road to Rook's Edge?
Oh, Rook's Edge? You gotta... road to Rook's Edge is probably... let me consult the map here.
Oh, you already have it pulled up. 400, so we'll just say 400, make it easy. And then I'll go in here to my handy-dandy calculator.
It's about 8 days by horse. A little slower if you're on foot.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
About 8 days.
About 10 days rations for the 4 of us.
I have 10 days. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 40 rations. Give me 1 second.
And he kind of disappears.
I want to like look in the window and see what I see.
Make a investigation check. Are rations really 5 silver pieces?
Yeah.
I didn't realize they were that much.
Is he going to charge us base
Investigation.
price? MSRP?
11.
Hold on 1 second. You said you rolled an 11?
For investigation, yes.
Yeah, so you see him kind of duck down, and he's not looking right at you. He's kind of shuffling through some stuff below him. Behind him, you see some daggers, you see weapons, you see some stacks of paper, you see some rolls of paper, you see other like hanging meats that are kind of like, they look like they've been dried. You see like some adventuring gear, like you see some pythons, you see some rope. It looks like this person has kind of made their business on selling to the traveling adventurer.
All right. Yeah, I could do 40 days worth of rations for you. I mean, you'll buy me out, and some of it, I mean, look, some of it's going to be rabbit, which is delicious, and some of it's going to be mice, which is, it'll get you through the day. But yeah, I could do it. Run you 320 silver pieces.
All right, you got any... Do you have a chest or container and
32 gold.
maybe some locks?
Oh, a chest that locks, huh? Let me see. Yeah, sure.
A couple of locks. Couple of locks.
Couple. You want a couple of locks, or you want a box with a couple of locks, or do you want a couple of boxes with one lock?
A couple of locks with one box. And
very
Ebert does like a
secure
quick little
box.
jig.
What material? I got a wooden one. If you need anything bigger than wood, you'll have to go into Falkirk. You can probably get something at the general store.
Do they have a Gnome Depot?
Yeah, you've been doing Gnome Depot before? Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they got
let me
everything
out of
there.
town. They didn't like me in there.
Well, how about I buy the locks from you? You have locks?
Yeah, I've
About
got
4 of
locks.
them?
I don't know how much they cost, but I got locks.
MSRP is...
Does he have keys? That's another question. All right, this
Kelly
guy's a little
Blue Book
squirrely.
says...
Yeah, we got to be able to open the locks once we've shut them.
Keys sold separately.
Oh.
No,
I
I'm
like
kidding.
it.
For you. I'll sell them as a combined package. Only for you. That's because I like you.
Okay. And, Ebert will give him a sly wink and say, well, if I ever lose these keys, you happen to have something that, will help me open these locks. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, thieves' tools.
Right. Because your adventurers get locked out of places they're supposed to be all the time. Sure. Yeah, we've got those.
Locked out of places they're supposed to be all the time.
Man, I
Thank you so much for that. Jesus.
I got so drunk before I met you all and totally locked myself out of my inn room, and it was terrible. I was like trying to like climb in through the window, and it just didn't work.
Interesting.
Yeah, and then they got really mad at me for having to wake them up to let me back in with the spare key.
Sounds like you needed whatever this tools are that can let you into places you're supposed to be.
I probably would have been too drunk to use them, but
I've got one set. I've got one set of these. What would you call them? You'd call them.
Locksmiths.
Locksmithing kit. Yeah, I've got a locksmithing kit here. Yeah, that's what you'd call it. Locksmiths. The local locksmith guild is really good about getting these from me. That'd be 25 gold pieces for the one.
Aye, so I believe that brings our total to how much for the horseshoes?
Oh, I wasn't taking them.
Well, I got your total of 57 gold pieces as it sits. It's 32 for the rations and 25 for the tools.
And for the locks?
Oh, that's right. There were supposed to be locks. Oh, let me see here. That's 10 gold pieces, so add 40 to that.
So 97.
97. Yep. And, of course, the tip for being all the way out here to greet you before you get into the struggle of the town. But, the tip's on you.
Ebert pulls out 2 of the gems that were described as being worth 50 gold each. And he puts them on the sidebar shelf thing. He's like, how about that?
He kind of picks them up and he takes a little thing. Well, wow. These are precious. Yeah, this'll work. This'll work just fine.
Pleasure doing business, friend. What was your name again?
Oh, my name's Cletus.
Cletus.
Yep.
Hey, speaking of tips, you said you didn't have anything magical in there, and I mean, like, if it you just meant that you didn't have anything magical for sale, that's cool. I get it, but you do have something magical in there. So if you don't know about it, you should find out about it to get more money for it if that is something that you were trying to sell and just didn't know it was magical.
Right. That's what it is. I probably don't know about it.
Just helping you out because you helped us out with all this.
Absolutely. Get it all the time.
Huh?
Is there anything else I can do for you?
No.
Yeah, do you spell your name with a T or a D?
It's Cleeetus.
Cletus.
Family name? Cletus? The gnome Tinker?
Cletus the gnome wizard, actually, and I will stay right here. Not a family name. I took that name.
Ah, wizard. Okay, that makes sense with the magic.
I'm sorry, not wizard. Tinkerer. Tinkerer. Totally tinkerer.
Oh, well, now the magic doesn't make sense anymore. Magic's weird.
Well, if that's all, you're in the way of these other people, and you kind of look behind you. A small group is formed.
Yeah. Mosey on out.
Farewell. Have fun storming the castle or whatever you people do.
Bye, Cletus.
That was a strange fellow. Alright, let's head into town. I'd like to see if there's a blacksmith we can sell this metal to. And personally, I'd like to try and buy a crossbow or something.
Okay. Yeah, probably
okay, you make your way the final stretch of miles to Falkirk. This town isn't it's walled, but not in like the overly secure way. But it's more walled than Crossroads is. It's got a small patrol out front that greets you as you arrive, and you get the classic "Hail, traveler, welcome." It's during daylight hours, so they're not really that suspicious of you. The gates are wide open, and people seem to be kind of coming and going. They do kind of take note of you and greet you as you enter and welcome to Falkirk.
As we're going through the gates, and one of the guards greets us, I stop and ask, "Hey, we were attacked by some robbers on the highway, and some of them died, and we passed some other guards on the way here that said one of them was Lyle and his son.
Oh, you found Lyle. Oh, not that character anymore. Oh, you found Lyle then, did you? Great. Is he here with you now?
Make it through the encounter, but
Oh, no.
where should we deliver their remains?
Well, probably best to the magistrate. You said they were robbing you?
Yeah, I'll pull out the caltrops that we picked up. Yeah, they had these all spread out over the road, and we're planning an ambush that we thankfully noticed in time.
I see.
And Ebert will hold up the journal and say, "Written in the bandit's own hand, confession of robbery."
Yeah, best you could do is probably head to the magistrate. They'll get it straightened.
Could we have directions where we could find them?
Oh yeah, and he kind of points down the road and take a right at the intersection and go across the bridge, and you'll be there. That kind of thing.
Thank you.
Carry on. Let us know if you need anything. So as you get into this town, pretty much entirely, almost everything you see is made of like wooden construction. There's the occasional stone foundation, but this town very much grew out of the logging camp that it was probably 100 years ago.
How flammable would you say this wood looks?
As flammable as any other wood that you have experience with.
It's winter. There's a lot of moisture in the air.
But it's a pretty bustling town for what it is. It's honestly a bit. It is, though it is not as ramshackle as Crossroads. It actually isn't as big as Crossroads. It doesn't have a sweeping marketplace in the middle. You don't see towering steeples from temples in this town. And if you'll recall, that was like the largest building in Crossroads. It's a pretty safe assumption that the people that live here probably work the woods, or are the families of those people, or have moved here to support that industry. Blacksmiths making axes instead of swords and doing repairs and things like that. But welcome to Falkirk. You see, I would also say you see large carts pulled by 4 or more horses that have logs on them, like logging trucks of old.
Make sure you don't follow too closely behind them.
It's true.
They could, if you're going at high speeds, they could fly out and hit you.
Yep.
I've seen that puppet show. Spooked me for days.
So I guess we're just heading to the magistrates.
Yeah.
Okay, let me pull up my notes here. Oh, wrong computer. This one. All right, so you kind of make your way the directions that were given to you, and eventually you see I'd say you pass the largest building in this town already, which had the merriment of a tavern. Is easily the largest building that you've passed so far. But after you get past it a little bit, probably the second largest building is this one that has a hanging placard out front that says, like, whatever, City Hall. You see a little another placard that says, Magistrate's Office, City Clerk's Office, Office of Business Affairs, that kind of stuff. You're at City Hall. But if you do see places to hitch up your horses, and there is a stable in town if you wanted to park the cart somewhere that wasn't with you, but you do see other people in the main thoroughfares with carts and horses. So it's you're not really intruding by having your cart with you now, though you probably would be if you went down some of the smaller roads or smaller alleyways. But yeah, you're here.
All right, Denham's gonna go ask where the magistrate is. And
Festia of Rain, would you wait with the cart in case anyone stops by to ask about the bodies? I'll make sure Denham doesn't insult the magistrate.
Yeah.
how would I? Why would I?
There, and he pats you on the haunch.
Yeah, we'll stay with the cart.
Smack you in the face with my tail and just like swish it.
We've been here before.
All right, so as the two of you go in, you are greeted by a dwarf, a female dwarf, sturdy in stature and hair pulled back into a nice thick braid. She is dressed in a manner that is dignified and reflective of whatever her stature might be within this community. And she kind of looks to you.
Hello there, welcome.
I'm the dwarf again. God damn you, I'm really stuck in this voice.
The entire town of Walker is
The
just this
entire
one
town is
teacher
just
or wizard
simulacrum
person.
of that wizard.
All accents are now the movie announcer guy. All right, and that's just no more confusion.
She looks
Welcome.
to you and says, welcome, what can I do for you? In a heavy dwarven accent.
Hi, ma'am. We're looking for the magistrate. We ran into some missing people on the road that were trying to rob us.
Aye.
I'm afraid.
Well, that is unfortunate, but you have found the magistrate. Welcome to Falkirk. I'm sorry that you encountered dangers on your travels. My name is Brytha.
Ebert takes his hat off and gives a deep bow. Ebert Hammerstone, pleasure to meet you.
We don't get very many dwarves here. Nice to see you. You hail from the Quiet Rise, then?
I do. I've been away from home for too long.
Aye. It has been many generations since I last was there. The politics of that place. Even as a magistrate here in the Thandela provinces, it's too much.
Well,
Fascinating.
anyways.
So, did you know Lyle?
Wait, what did you say, Patrick?
Ebert didn't know how to. Ebert would have responded better. Ebert has way more charisma than Patrick does. So pretend it was something
Understood,
charismatic.
Understood. But anyways, you said you have bandits. I assume you're here then to... We have a standing reward for bandits that are captured or killed.
They're dead, unfortunately. But it was we were told by some guards we met on the way here that they had just been listed as missing persons. I guess people didn't know that they were robbers and robbing people. One of the guards we met said that one of the people we killed was called Lyle and one of his sons.
These are like really beloved people. Like everybody knows them.
It's a small town.
Yeah.
It's a small town and a... I mean, they were told. Like, there's a missing person.
Yeah. Named Lyle, yeah.
Give me one moment. I kind of lost my train of thought.
Wow, Greg, you derailed him.
Oh, my bad.
This is unfortunate. You said you're sure they were bandits?
Yeah, Ebert, you got the diary we found?
Aye, they were laying in wait. They had set ambush on the road with caltrops, and I have here written in his own hand confession of robbery and attempted robbery.
Well, we have a standing bounty on bandits, alive, dead or alive. It nets you 250 gold pieces per bandit.
Jesus Christ.
But we would have to register, log them, and treat them as bandits. It wouldn't take long for the town criers to hear of Lyle's
what was the... How about we just give the bodies back to the families and we just...
You
not
certainly
do
can
that.
do that. They have a standing reward of 50,
I
50
do
gold
not
pieces.
intend to take money for delivering a dead body.
I see.
Eberk is in the back, like,
I don't feel comfortable making money off this tragedy.
Well, that is good of you. Good of you, and certainly gains you favor in my mind. What would you tell the family?
I mean, we have Lyle's journal. I guess we'd just give them that. He explains everything himself there. So they would know the truth, but we just wouldn't have this on the books. And have people, gossiping.
Well, I can give you directions to their house. We can keep the bodies here. We have a means of prepping and preparing fallen. We can begin doing that if you like. Probably
Yeah,
be easier than...
Do you know any clerics that we also met a couple other people from Rook's Hedge that were trying to deliver that also didn't make it through the trip? I've been trying to keep them as, clean and fragrant as possible, but none of us are clerics. So, and we've still got, about 10 days maybe to Rook's Hedge. If we could, keep them from decomposing even further, that would be probably great for their families to not have to see, totally rotten corpses.
If it's just... What level spell is Gentle Repose?
It's kind of low.
Yeah.
I think it's like 1 or... It can't be higher than 2.
It's second level.
Oh,
We
Second.
do have we have a temple of Pelor here, and there are some clerics housed there. They are relatively newer clerics, I suppose. But I'm sure they can cast Gentle Repose. They've done it for many citizen of this town. I believe that's something that you could do. And she kind of points out to you where the temple is in the town.
Yeah, if you could keep the bodies here, that would be great for now. No point in us dragging them, all over the town.
Before you go, who else knows of this?
there were a few soldiers we passed patrolling, and of course the other 4 who are still out there and likely to still be bandits.
Yeah, and the guards at the front gate, we explained what happened to them so that we knew where to go.
Well, I guess that was a fleeting idea, anyways. Yeah. And she points out to you where their house is located.
Thank you, ma'am.
Is there anything else I can do for you, travelers?
No. I think that's it. We're just going to stay for the night and then head on the road to Rook's Edge.
At least do me this courtesy. Wait until the sun has gone down to go to their house. Sarah should be sleeping by then.
We'll do that. Thank you.
Are there any convoys or caravans heading to Rook's Edge? Maybe for one of these lumber guilds.
Aye.
Perhaps we could joined them for a bit of coin as protection.
Well, most businesses around these parts rely on the patrols to keep the roads safe. But I mean, perhaps they'd be willing. They don't usually, ever since the blades have been taken care of, they haven't really been much in the way of job postings. For protection. Roads have been relatively safe, truly. But yeah, there is the local forestry company. You're certainly welcome to check with them.
Then we'll take our leave of you, lady.
Good day.
So I'm assuming she sent someone out to get the bodies out of her cart.
Yeah, absolutely. So you would see her, speak to some of the other officials that are there, and probably ask y'all to hang out for a second. Real quick, Forain and Hephaestus. Anything in particular y'all are doing while this conversation's taking place inside?
Anyone else you've killed since we've been gone?
Wow.
Whoa.
On flag on the play.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I wasn't for it. I don't know if I. No.
I'm probably just maybe taking a better look at the mushroom, but I'm not doing any investigating or anything because you had mentioned it had spores, so she might be trying to take that into account with when putting it away and stuff to try not to disturb those.
Okay.
So that maybe they have a future use.
Handling it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you definitely have found that, like, when you were going through it, that, like, the outer, like, meteor shell of the mushroom really didn't seem to have much in the way of potency. It was definitely the spores that were inside those folds underneath the mushroom is where the juice was, as it were.
I see. Okay.
So, but if y'all aren't doing anything, then eventually you'll see some people come out, and Denham and Eberk are probably with them, and you see them kind of going about the business of collecting the bodies. That I'm sure they would let you know that they're going to prep them for burial.
And we
they're gonna like keep the 2 dead kids there too, so we're not right temporarily.
They can.
No.
They can. It wasn't really discussed, but if they could.
Yeah, that's I meant all the bodies because like otherwise we're still carting around 2 dead bodies. That's kind of.
And I assume you would have expressed that you didn't want these bodies buried. You just wanted them.
Right.
Yeah. No. Yeah, because I already told her that we're taking them to Rook's Edge.
Right. Same page. Okay. Yeah, they're able to do that for you. So your cart is free of dead bodies for the first time in like 5 days. All right. So you have the rest of the day for you in the town of Falkirk. What would you like to do?
Anyone else need any shopping done?
No, I think the rations would kind of the only thing. No, selling pretty much, but I'm really bad at that. So.
Right. Well,
we should sell that those like knives and forks, the 40 pounds of silver cutlery and gold decorations somewhere.
Yeah.
I was gonna see if there'd be anyone to purchase that, but I doubt it. Not in a place like this.
Yeah, it's true. It's a small town. People might not have
But
the money.
I'm on my way.
Well, we don't have to sell it for very much.
I'm on my way to find a blacksmith. If y'all want to go get us rooms and beds at the tavern,
Yeah, we can do that.
there when I'm done.
I'm gonna head over to the church and see about getting those kids general reposed. I'll meet y'all back at some point.
Okay.
I feel like it would be a useless gesture, just out of character, but in character, Frame probably feels bad enough that this guy, though a potential road predator as it may be, did leave behind a family. So if I had him swear to call off that life and revive him, I think he'd be interested in that. Words mean a lot to Frame. So I would check the temples to see if anybody was capable of achieving task without stealing this family's the husband father's body and carrying him all the way back somewhere throughout the journey to revive him.
What?
Searching for a cleric for revival if possible, because we have a lot of money. I really doubt it. It's probably
okay. So you're saying
not
that
like
on the
a
way to
chance.
talk about gentle repose, you might inquire about doing more than gentle repose.
Yeah. I feel like it might take up a bit of RP because I think you said temples with an S there earlier. So I don't know if you'll be able to go to each and every one.
There's the one temple of Palor here.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, I might want to inquire there, and if not,
Yeah, that's where Denham's going to ask about gentle repose.
okay. Well, then I might want to go there too. We have a lot of coin at the moment, which Frayne doesn't really care for in particular, but
I'll go get the rooms.
Okay.
would be
Easy
Okay.
enough. So will y'all separate and go your separate ways to handle your tasks? We'll follow Hephaestia first.
Okay.
Like I said before, you passed the tavern. It was on the main thoroughfare, probably right at where y'all turned right to go down to this city hall. Kind of right on the corner of stuff. But as you make your way back over to it, it doesn't actually sound terribly lively. I mean, there's people in there. You can hear some chatter, but it doesn't sound like they're swinging from the chandeliers or anything like that. There's a sign on the front door that says the Brown Boar. It's a pretty unassuming building, but it is open. And as you walk in, you do notice looks like there's a female halfling that seems to be either the bartender, maybe the owner, somebody serving drinks, hopping to tables, seems to be entertaining folk. The clientele here is, there are a few tables that are chattering and talking about things, but a large number of them are these very haggard individuals, male, female, really all varieties of just folk that look haggard, look like they are not haggard in like a downtrodden, impoverished way, but like a long day of hard work.
Right. Yeah.
And those individuals are just kind of sitting around drinking their ale, as one might do at the end of a hard shift.
Okay. Somebody at the bar currently?
Yeah, you see the halfling's not always right there, but they're there most of the time.
Okay. I'll walk up to the bar and wait for her to get close or see if she talks to me first. If not, I'll call out to her and be like, I'm looking for rooms.
Well, she definitely sees you coming, and
Okay.
she kind of turns to you. Hello there. I don't recognize you. Welcome.
Oh, and you said it's winter here. It's starting to get winter, or it is winter.
It's definitely in the middle of winter. It's cold out. Don't you feel it?
Yeah, just my character. I for some reason was like, oh yeah, she'd see my red hair. I guess it's kind of obvious, but then I was like, oh shoot, it's the middle of winter, so it's not red right now.
It'd be more silvery, probably.
Yes, it's much more silver.
Huh? What brings you here? Are you passing through? Do you need to stay for the night?
Exactly. Yes.
We have rooms available. Most people just sit and drink.
All night.
Sometimes.
A room with.
You get closer to her and you see that her eyes are kind of red.
Oh no, she's like jittering, like.
Very jovial, very kind of rotund for a halfling. Honestly has a demeanor of happiness, but tired. You don't see anybody else working with her at the moment.
I say, rooms would be preferable.
How many do you need? We have 3 available at the moment, and then we do have the top floor. Up by the other rooms, we do have I always mess this word up. I forget this word every time. They're along trails. People can sleep in them for free. What am I thinking of?
Oh no.
I always
like a community room or a long trail.
It's a big open room people can sleep in. There's a word for it. I don't remember what it is. There's a bunch of them along the Appalachian trails.
Hostel.
It's a hostel. That is it. Yeah, we do have a hostel space. It's cheaper, but if you're wanting private rooms, we've only got 3 available at the moment.
I think Denim slept in a public space last time, right?
Denim slept in the barn.
Oh yeah. But it's cold out, so you might not prefer that this time.
Denim's still not wearing clothes.
I know. It's like I was gonna say his. Okay. But
No clothes, none at all.
Just the bow tie.
I'll say the common area would be fine.
Okay, yeah, if you're just wanting to stay in the common area, that's pretty inexpensive. We can do that for 1 silver piece a night per person.
Okay, I hand her 4 silver pieces.
Easy enough. She kind of goes behind the counter and she takes these. To us, the players, they probably look like coasters, and they're stamped with the sigil of the brown boar. And she says, just as long as you have these on you, anybody that works here will know that you're allowed to be in that private or in that room.
Oh, okay. I'll take 4 of them.
You can think of it as a key of sorts. If anybody
okay.
asks you for it, you just show it to them. And we do keep a manifest of them, so just make sure we get it back before you leave.
Okay. When is dinner? What time is dinner?
Oh, I mean, we have cooks that are cooking now. I mean, are you hungry?
Do they also stay up all night?
No, the kitchen closes around 10 or 11. Just kind of depends on how busy we are.
What time is it now? Game time.
Oh, probably 4-ish.
Okay.
Late afternoon.
Okay, so there's plenty of time.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask her some questions, but if you want to jump to somebody else real quick. I was gonna ask her about the town.
Yeah. No problem. All right, so Denim, Eberk, Forain. The town is before you. You know approximately where the temple is. You've been given some instructions. And if you got lost along your way, it'd be pretty easy to have someone point it out to you.
Right.
So making your way there is pretty easy. Is there anything that y'all want to do while you're headed that direction?
Are there any tamale stands nearby?
No tamale stands that you've seen. You ask around and people are like, there's a pretty good one back in Crossroads, but...
There sure is.
Clarification, Eberg is not with them.
Oh.
He's taken to the blacksmith.
Oh,
Yeah.
I knew that. All right, so Denim and Forain. All that same stuff, but for you two, and not with Eberg. Yeah, so you ask around, no tamale stands here. So after you travel, Forain, anything you're looking for?
Nothing particular I'm looking for, no.
Okay. Well, after probably 20 minutes or less of travel in the city and looking at a couple of the sites, you do pass a...
Has anybody been looking...
Go ahead.
Sorry. Has anybody been looking at my character funny?
No.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, you're tall, so you maybe catch a couple of glances, but they're not looking at you funny.
Oh, okay.
They're gonna look at you sideways. You're gonna go into a rage there, Forain.
Whoa, what the heck? You act like I just cold-blooded murder people. I could barely catch people last time. I didn't want to catch them.
Kill them.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. I know
Take
Forain
their
is jealous.
heads.
I didn't say mow them down. I asked if you wanted justice. I didn't want anybody else to get robbed, so I wanted to chase them out. They happen to have a hole blown in them.
Kidding.
All right. So out of the fear for the last time that we were in the city that started with a B that we almost burnt down. That started with Belgrade. Yeah. I want to cast Disguise Self on myself. Use my fearful magic to appear like just a human guy.
Okay.
Before I walk in, anything to increase my odds here.
Hey, who are you?
Right now I'm an old man. I'm just
Have you seen us
listen.
walk around?
I'm just saying the last time I entered a city, the guards all stared at me funny, and I just thought it would be best if I didn't throw anybody off.
I mean, you're
You're Forain. Forain, we've met the Magister. They were fine.
Well, I didn't meet the magistrate.
Yeah, you left him outside.
Outside.
Oh, well. Oh, she did come outside, didn't she? Well, that's not who I'm going to talk to in the church, so it doesn't matter, does it?
As y'all arrive at the temple is a pretty unassuming building. Like I said, no high-rising steeples or anything like that. However, in front of this temple is the most ornate thing you've seen since getting into this town. There is a brass stone emblazoned statue to the god Pelor. That is kind of like in a small plaza just in front of this temple.
So what's it look like? Because I have no idea what
it is. A relic. So you would know that Pelor is often shown, or is often the avatar of Pelor is often shown of that of a large field working like man, and they're in the sigil of Pelor is that of a blazing sun. So he is standing there. There is a sickle, and there's like a sickle and a scythe kind of at his feet, part of the statue, and he is standing there, and right at his chest, like this, he's sort of cradling a blazing sun, and behind him are stacks of hay that have been carved as part of the backing sheet of the statue.
Hey, Frayne, look, he can shoot light from his chest too.
I nod my head. Oh yes, quite impressive.
I was trying to remember something, and I think I just remembered. Wait one moment. Let's see here. It is sitting on top of a oh gosh, what's it called? Not a pedestal, bigger than a pedestal, but similar to a pedestal.
Just a big statue base.
Yeah, it's a big statue base. And it actually, there is some writing on it in the common tongue of this land in Dwarven. And since you both, well, I don't know if Frayne speaks Dwarven, but you definitely speak Dwarven.
I speak Dwarven. Dwarven's our common language.
I couldn't remember. I think it's just Tack that didn't speak Dwarven.
Yeah.
But across the bottom, it just says, those loyal to Pelor need only to touch his eye.
I'd like to touch his eye.
So you go to touch his eyes, and there are no eyes on his face.
Like empty holes, or like
faceless.
Okay, so like no mouth either.
Nothing.
Okay.
Is this another one of those creepy elder statues?
This is one of those creepy what?
Elder statue, like the one in the museum.
No, this appears to just be a normal statue.
Nice, yeah, it would appear to be.
I will say, now that you're a little closer to it, you probably would both notice this as you take in this visage, that there is almost looks like a handle sticking out of the near the back of the base of the statue, almost as if it is like, if you think of like stacks of hay bales, like square hay bales, like right at the corner where those hay bales meet the base, there is a handle like right there sticking out of it at the back of it.
Cool.
Pull it.
I don't want to pull it. It might be a rude thing. What if this is a ceremonial thing? I don't want to pull it. It might be part of some sort of ceremony. I don't think that's a great idea.
No, they would have a sign up if they didn't want people to pull it. I'm gonna pull it. I pull it.
I don't know.
You pull on it and nothing happens.
Oh, good.
Is it like a push thing?
You push on it and nothing happens. You hear a chuckle from behind you. Very, very simple chuckle, and you turn back, and there is a priest, a person dressed in priestly garbs, kind of standing outside the temple. And And he kind of looks to you, kind of half-elven seeming. He kind of looks to you, and many people have pulled on that handle. They say it's to the sword of Powell himself, but personally, I think it's old tales of a different era. But pull as hard as you like, but it's never budged.
I'm like really fucking pulling now with all of my strength.
He kind of chuckles and nothing happens.
This guy seems like he has a little bit of a sense of humor, so I look towards him and I go, are you the tip top of Paylor's brass, so to speak? As I point to the statue.
Well, not the tip top, but one of the priests that is a caretaker of the temple here in Falkirk. We're more communal here. We don't have a high priest. We're more an outreach program.
Sounds very charitable. I've not need of a particular charity, but perhaps a service.
We'll certainly, in the name of Paylor, do what we can to assist you. What is it that you need? What is your favor, you ask?
Well, it's a bit of a long story, but there was a father and son particularly desperate on the side of the road, and in defense, my party may have made their life briefer than perhaps it should have been. But I know that the components for resurrection are difficult to find, though I do have the money to pay for it. I do not know if you have the materials we might need in question. But I thought I'd give it a shot since I was here.
Well, that is quite the favor to ask, even offering the reimbursement for the material. Unfortunately, no cleric in Falkirk is going to have the ability to even cast such a spell. Had I been in battle with you, I probably could have done something, but unless this happened less than a minute ago, I'm sorry. It is beyond our capability. Now, all things are possible in Paylor, as I'm sure you would come to find if you wanted to ever join our church. But you'd have to find a more qualified cleric, unfortunately. I'm sure that, unfortunately, we're kind of in the middle of nowhere. Night Hollow, on the other side of the forest, would probably... actually, most certainly have a cleric that could do this for you. You may have luck in Concord as well. We have a larger temple there. And then, of course, there's Belgard and Midbourne, but those are quite the travel away.
Oh, well, I appreciate all the information. Thank you.
I'm still working on the sword. I'm gonna...
Nothing.
Oh.
I'm gonna rage and get advantage on the strength check.
Okay. Doesn't budge.
Okay, but...
But you raged, so what does it do?
Nothing, as long as no one hits me. I'm gonna rage again. Pull again. That was still a 5. Last one. Fuck, they were all 5s, damn it. I was really hoping to get a 4. Because it says, like, if the the weapon that you're holding gains the light and thrown properties, and when it leaves your hand, it reappears in your hand at the end of your next turn. So I was like, let me get a 4, let me get a 4, let me get a 4 while I'm holding on to this thing, and then let go of it, and pops
Nice.
in my hand, you know? But
Clever, but it wouldn't have worked.
Did you just use all of your rages on that?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Hope we don't have a fight today.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Well, this party trick sucks. Hey, we've got some dead people we're taking to Rook's Edge to deliver to their families. Do you know Gentle Repose?
Now that's a spell we can do.
How much would that cost us?
It won't cost you anything.
Cool. Yeah. They're back
Sure.
here with the magistrate. They're hanging out there.
We have a summon to finish up here shortly, or rather to begin and finish up. They usually take about an hour, but once it's over, we will head to the magistrate and see to it that these individuals are cared for.
I give one last tug at the sword.
It slips free.
You
No,
sneak up on it. Nice.
Nothing happens. It doesn't budge.
Fuck.
All right.
Hey, Frayne, you try it.
I'm not loyal to Paylor. This is not going to come out. I'll do it for at your bequest, though, for my own amusement. I'll sort of wiggle it around.
You
I know, it seems quite stuck.
You wiggle it and it doesn't budge. Like there's no wiggle. It's solid.
Oh.
No, it's
There's
part
no
of the
wiggle
statue.
room.
It's part of the
Do you
statue.
think they would
Yeah.
mind if I broke the stone around it,
Oh, yes, most
And
definitely.
pulled her out that way? If I hit it with that really big hammer, kitty.
So the priest seeing you do all this because he's still there.
I'm not gonna hit it with the
No,
hammer.
no, he knows. He knows. I know. Kind of comes up to you and is like, I say a priest of Paylor here summoned this back when this was just a logging camp a few hundred years ago. It's never been moved. We've tried. It's
Seems like a. No offense, but it seems kind of useless to summon a sword you can't use.
It's a whole statue?
come again? No.
There's there was a handle stuck in it.
No, what I mean to say is that as the legend tells it, I certainly wasn't here this long ago, but as the legend and our temple documents have it recorded, this was here before the church. The church sprung up around it. And as the legend goes, a gentleman of some unknown origin walked into the camp, and one moment there was no statue, and the next there was. People over the centuries have attempted to, we all see it. It looks like a hilt. Everybody has the same thoughts you have, but it does not budge.
Have you tried magic?
Well, we've had people from the Arcanum here. It certainly is magical. It glows of abjuration and evocation. But even very high skill spell weavers casting counter spell and dispel magic have had no effect. It is one of our great parables that, as powerful as the weave might be, it is nothing compared to the divine magics that we as clerics are graced with.
Was Paylor able to shoot light from his chest? 'Cause I've done that before. It's pretty fun.
Not sure. If there was ever a time the gods walked the land, it was way before any of our documentation. I'm sure that he could, though. And with that, the priest, I have a sermon to get to, turns and leaves.
Oh yeah, this is not nighttime, is it? We're
Eberk, Hammerstone. The market district here is much smaller than the vast sweeping markets of your childhood in the Ungothro Collective, and smaller still than the horizon line at Crossroads. However, you do find quite a few shops. A gnome depot, as Cletus referenced you to. You do see a blacksmith. The blacksmith is actually not in a building. He is more kind of an exposed artisan. His forge and everything is right out in the open. You don't see any signs for it. You do see he has racks of axes and saws. Definitely seems to be his speciality. There are a few blades and weapons, but not many. You also see another building here that's actually fairly larger than most of the other ones you've seen, and it one does have a placard on it. And it says Hunters Guild. And there is a is it Fletcher? Fletchers make arrows or make bows? Bowyer.
do they do both?
Fletcher makes arrows.
Fletcher makes arrows. Carpenter or Bowyer makes.
You see
bow.
individuals crafting like bows and hunting supplies and things of that nature in this area. It seems like, if there's two industries that come out of this town, it's wildlife from the forest and trees. Lumber.
All right. Well, seeing as how the cart is now free of questionable bodies and hopefully was given a nice spritzing of magic Febreze by Denim, I just have a large pile of assorted metal in the back. So that's what I'll try and, get the blacksmith's attention, bring him back around, show him the metal, and maybe just haggle with him about how much I can get for it.
Okay. So you, as you kind of round the corner to where the smeltery is and the anvil is, you see a very, very burly female tabaxi. Think like honestly like a tiger, like a bipedal tiger that's swole. She's sitting there, or not sitting there, she's standing there with with her various tools, and she's in the middle of carving some sort of a blade. Not carving, but you know what I mean, crafting some sort of a blade.
She's so swole. She's just carving metal with metal.
She's not even heating it up.
She's not in the hammering phase of whatever she's doing. She's in the I don't know. She's doing blacksmith stuff.
She's far along in the process.
Yeah. She's sharpening. She's grinding. She's doing those kind of things.
Mm-hmm.
You see sparks flying off of a wheel that her strong leg is pumping the pedal on.
A fine evening to you, Eva yells out.
Who says?
I do. Eva Hammerstone.
It's cold.
Dwarf adventurer.
Let's go.
Why do you think I became a blacksmith? And she nods her head over to the smeltery that's putting off heat.
Yeah.
Just to be close to a bunch of coals.
Got some metal I'd like to sell to you.
A dwarf with metal? What else is new?
Plenty.
Okay.
Let me see your wares.
And I
She gives
toss
a cough.
one of the orc great axes onto the counter. I assume there's like a counter or something between us.
She picks it up, one-handed.
I've got 4 of those.
Well, good for killing, horrible for cutting down a tree. I can pay you its weight in iron.
What's the going price of that these days?
Let me go to Google. I knew I was going to regret saying that.
Not a lot.
Real life, actually. You'd be surprised.
I like to try and keep the economy somewhat balanced.
Look at this price of copper.
Let's see here.
Well, I mean, how much does a spade cost? You know what I mean? Like a common tool. Like iron can't be that expensive, can it?
1 pound of iron is 1 silver piece. Wrought iron is 1 silver piece. So we'll say that this relatively heavy blade that we'll use Salvador as a measurement here because he struggled to wield it and he has a maxed out strength. We'll say this is probably 25 pounds of iron per axe.
And so
2 gold pieces.
iron, 25 silver per axe. I've got 4, so that'd be 100 silver.
100 silver. I can give you 100 silver.
10
I'll give you 100
pieces.
silver for the axes.
How much do we buy that axe for Salvador?
Eberk,
Yeah, expensive.
Eberk will take the axe back,
think
and he'll
it's
say,
magic, though.
well, if you're buying the iron, and he'll bring over one of the pieces of plate mail, which by now he's mended any like actual cuts or anything, so it's probably just like individual plates. So he'll bring one of these over and drop it on the counter. He's like, I'd be willing to part with this for the price of the iron.
Are we calling it plate mail? Is that what we're saying? We're saying piecemeal plate mail?
Yeah, you had said it was a quarter of a suit of plate mail.
Okay.
And we have 7 of those.
So we have 1 3/4 chunk of plate mail.
Yep.
Oh, that's still pretty heavy. Let's see. What's hold on, I got you. 65 divided by 4. How many of those plate mails do you have? You said 7?
Yeah.
It's 113 pounds of iron. Based on what I'm seeing. The math I did there was 65 pounds for plate mail, and then I quartered that, and then timesed it by 7.
Okay. So 113 silver for all of that. Sorry, I'm thinking.
No.
Eberk's thinking, I'm thinking.
You're totally fine. Do you want me to pan to Hephaestia and then come back to you?
Nah.
Okay. All good. We can wait.
He'll put 3 of the partial plates. So 3/4 worth. So 49 pounds.
Yep.
I
I'll
just-
round up to 49.
I'll sell that to you for 49 silver.
Done. We'll do it. She pulls out the silver. Anything else I can do for you, dwarf?
Let me see. Yeah, do you have a spare set of smithing tools? I'm afraid I've lost mine long ago on the road.
I do. Yeah, I can sell you my spare set. Run you 35 gold pieces.
Okay. He'll pull out the coin for that.
All right. Very good. You have any more iron in that card of yours?
I think I'll take the rest of it to a more approachable market. where they might need weapons. I
They
think
might check
more
with
for
the Hunters Guild, but they're not usually, fighting monsters. They're usually getting food. But they do more fighting than I do.
I'll do that. Thank you. And with that, he hops back in the cart and then drives it down the block to the Hunters Guild.
It's pretty close. You get there. There is a job board out front. There is and then there's a door with a little bell on it, but it's open. You see people there. You think you head to the board, or do you think you head to just going inside?
I do have one of the orc great axes with me. I'll kind of strap it on my back. And I will go check out the job board first, since the magistrate had mentioned caravans might put a posting there. So let us see what's on the board first.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, there are not any postings for caravan, as indicated by the magistrate. That's been in pretty low demand here recently, but it was in high demand before. It's just things have gotten safer. And as far as what's actually on there, there's one posting in the middle on a single leaflet. And it says, wanted adventurers needed for dealing with a monster in Falkirk Forest. It has a rough sketching of a lizard-like beast, and underneath it says Cave Dragon. And it says reward. Let me see. What would it say its reward is? We'll say, the reward it says is 1,500 gold pieces plus keeping anything you find in its hoard or lair.
I'll note that and go inside the Hunters Guild.
When you get inside, there is it's like a mead hall almost. Like it's more people just sitting around at these long tables. You see almost like mostly old timers, but not all of them. You overhear them talking about, they got a 15-point stag out in the woods last week, and somebody else had a really good haul of rabbits, and a lady in the corners talking about how well her traps are doing. So you see that kind of stuff.
Is there a counter where?
Yeah, there's totally a counter, and eventually someone will kind of walk out from around back and be like, "Oh, well, don't recognize you. Are you here for membership?"
No. Name's Eber Hammerstone. Just passing through town. Thought we might be able to do some business.
Perhaps. Generally, we don't do business outside the guild. But what is your business, and we'll go from there.
It's getting cold outside. I was looking to see if you had any furs I could purchase. Maybe a coat, gloves.
Well, we do business of that variety. And yes, we do have furs and downed jackets and things of that nature. We've got heavy boots. If you're looking to bundle up for the winter, that we can supply you with. Now, mind you, it is all, finely crafted by guild artisans. Probably a little bit more expensive than you might see at a Gnome Depot type of place. Now, of course, if you were to join our ranks, if you are that variety, there is a guild discount.
No, that's not the life for me, friend.
Well, full price it would be then.
How much for a fine suit of a fine regalia of traveling furs?
heavy for the winter or just fine?
Enough for the winter. I'm a dwarf.
Give me a moment. He kind of walks back behind the counter, and 10, 15 minutes or so, you hear some slight rummaging back there. But eventually he comes out with a wooden box, relatively long wooden box that he kind of sets up on the counter and takes a pry bar to and just sort of snaps it open. Doesn't break it, but it like pops the seal on it. These are some of our heavier coats. These are crafted by Matilda. She's out hunting at the moment, but she specializes in furs and leathers. These are she sells these for $350 apiece, but she guarantees them in the coldest of climates. So you would know that wearing something like this would give you something very akin to like Goliath's endurance to cold. It would give you almost not quite a resistance necessarily, but it would any sort of exhaustion or constitution type saves would probably be at advantage if they're related to the cold. If you were fighting a creature that has like a cold aura, for example, it would probably be beneficial.
I'll take off the axe and put it on the counter. Think any in the guild might be interested in buying one or more of these?
Offhand, no, but we can put it on our market. We do have provisions here. It's kind of a, what's a good way to describe it? We're sort of a flea market. For example, we don't own these coats. Matilda owns these coats. We could leave it here for you in storage. We'll keep a small percentage if it sells. If it doesn't sell when you come back through, you can have it back.
Is that what a consignment shop? Yeah.
Yeah, consignment, flea market. A lot of places do something similar. Yeah, but it's like a consignment shop.
Henrik thinks about it for a moment, and then he grabs the axe and he kind of pushes the box away from it. He's like, "Well, thank you for your time. Very kind of you. I think I'll be on my way. I won't take up more of your time."
Oh, thanks for stopping by.
And he heads out.
As you're leaving, he hands you a pamphlet, and it's got like the guild membership benefits on it, like free lodging and free food when you're at the lodge and stuff like that.
I go to the cart and open my pack, kind of rummage around and pull out my ink and ink pen, and I, dab the ink, get it wet, whatever it is you're supposed to do, take the cork off, I don't know. And with the bewetted pen, I'll go back over to the job board, and if there's an empty spot on the pamphlet, I'll try to do a rough tracing of this cave dragon, and I'll mark down the relevant notes about
I can show you what
that.
it looks like.
I'll
show
boy.
you just imagine it as a rough sketch instead of a highly detailed work of art.
Picturing a death claw from Fallout.
Far off.
That does sound like a cave dragon.
Yeah.
It's pretty good, yeah.
You are not far off.
I was just thinking like a really beefy, spiny lizard man. You know what I mean?
I was imagining. Oh my god.
Oh, holy cannoli! That's much more disturbing than I initially thought.
Yeah.
That is a cave.
Okay. So once I'm done with that, I will.
You're gonna come back with that drawing and be like, "What the hell is this?"
Just leave him. The cave is his. Jesus Christ.
Right. I will. Let's see. Was there anything else I wanted to do? I got all the stuff I needed. Yeah, no. I'll head back to the tavern.
All right. So you get back to the tavern where Hephaestia is. Denham and Ferrain Did y'all do anything else, or were y'all headed back to the tavern as well? Trying to remember.
Tavern, I guess.
Okay. I will say after the time it takes for you all to do your various things, you all arrive back at the tavern. Hephaestia, what are you doing as they arrive?
I was gonna try not to take up the keep. I don't know what title she has, but ask her name, I guess, so I can refer to her by that.
Mm-hmm.
My
name's Callan.
Callan, and I asked her about kind of what the people of Falkirk do profession-wise, and if it's a fair living. Like, do they make enough money to survive based on the...
Fair as any other profession. People are generally happy. The town has boomed in its own way. It's middle class, I guess. But yeah, it's fair. It's fair work if you're willing to do the work. And somebody sitting at the bar nearby kind of pipes up, backbreaking, but yeah, I pay my bills and can't afford beer.
Are there... I'll turn the conversation towards the stranger now, because I know this lady's got a place to run.
She bids you farewell, silently.
And I say, are there ever moments in when you feel like it's not enough?
No.
Like, is there something new in this town that has made this type of livelihood more difficult?
Well, yes and no. It's not been a problem for a few years now, but there is a cave dragon that used to stalk near one of our groves, but turns out if you leave it alone, it'll generally leave you alone. So it's usually just sleeping. But so we moved a few miles to the northwest here, or northwest of where that cave was, and all things have been okay for the most part. But yeah, no, it's other than that was, and like I said, that was a few years ago.
Is there... I guess Hephaestus trying to figure out what would push someone to take up, like, highway robbery for income. So she's just kind of like trying to figure out, it's like, maybe there's something that happened in this city, maybe some weird unfair taxes are taking its toll on the people. Yeah, she's just kind of prodding.
Do you ask a direct question about it?
I asked, would there be any reason someone would take up a life of I want to say ill repute, because it's like usually, but an unsavory, an unlawful life in this town?
Well, I mean, the benefits offered by Falkirk Forestry and pay is pretty good. Most people here work for them. If you don't work for them, the money isn't as good, the benefits aren't as good. And if you get on their bad side, you probably won't work again. Most people it's not that we're afraid to cross them, it's just that they provide so much for us. There's no real reason to get on their bad side. Treat as well.
Interesting.
Loyalty is the word he kind of mutters as he, between sips of his beer. It's loyalty. They take care of us, we take care of them.
And most people feel this way in the town?
Well, unless you get fired. If you get fired, you don't work for them anymore. Ever. You're done.
And that is your means of life in this town. Okay, I get it.
Pretty much.
All right, I get it. I see how it works. So, I guess sit with a drink so I'm not loitering. And
So
Wait for the.
about the time that conversation is wrapping up, you hear clop, 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 and the telltale signs of Denham arriving. And if you turn to look over at Denham, you'd see that really the rest of your companions are all arriving.
Okay. I turn and look see if there's an empty table and walk to it so that there's room for everybody.
There's one sort of in the middle of the room.
All right, I'll go there with my drink and sit and wait. And that'll be it.
Callan kind of pops up as the rest of the party gets here. Can I get you any food?
Yes, please.
That sounds wonderful.
All right. What'll you have? We got jam-packed potato skins. We've got braised turkey and salad. We've got we still have some rotisserie cooked beef as well.
Take a
Beef.
large salad, please.
Beef. And any meat or ale.
Beef. Well, it'll be 1 gold piece for the beef. Loaded lettuce bowl is 9 silver pieces.
I like the potato skins. That sounds pretty good.
Potato skins is 8 silver pieces. Track your money if you're buying these things.
I'm
Yeah.
getting hungry. I kind of want
That's
potato skins and
what I was saying,
roast
it
beef
just
and a
sounds so
loaded.
good.
So I'll take it all. I'll take the salad.
And you said you're
Yeah.
looking for. We don't have any meads. We've got wines and lagers. Might I recommend something local? She says to you.
Human lager.
That's what we got.
You're strongest.
You know, dwarves, they just... can you really get past just, like, you know, evaporate from the cup alcohol? You're really daring these people. They might be able to conjure some good stuff. It might not taste great, but...
Look. In every world-building canon I've ever thought of in my mind, right? Dwarven ale, basically poison.
Yeah, because they're resistant to being poisoned or whatever.
In addition
so.
to the food, she brings you glasses of water, and then for the dwarf asking for ale, she brings out it got a nice frothy head on top of it. She says, "This is our paralyzed ooze lager, brewed just south of here."
What a name!
It's just like carrying crawler mucus in a glass.
How much is it?
That is 1 silver piece.
How much is the wine?
Oh, sorry. 1 silver piece for a gallon. 3 copper piece for a pint.
I'm keeping having removed the silver from my...
They order a gallon. Nice.
You said you're looking for wine, Hephaestion?
Yeah.
Let's see here. She kind of looks at it. We've got a glass blowgun Shiraz. We've got a Bell and Hourglass Cabernet. Both of those will run you about 3 silver pieces for bottle service. About $1. About a single silver piece for a glass.
I'll take the bottle of Cabernet.
Done. She brings it to you.
Any mead?
No mead.
No.
Sorry.
Wine and lager. I'll share the wine with Denham if he wants any.
No, I'll just stick to the water.
All right. Well, is there anything else y'all want to do before the night comes to a close?
I tell the group that I tried to ask a little bit more about the town to see maybe what possessed Liam, was it? Lyle to, take up a life of robbery. And it seems that if there's not anything in this town that's obvious, like there's no strange tax, but there is a company, the forestry company, that if you do cross them for any reason, that ends your way of, your your livelihood. It ends your career in this town. This is a career built on forestry.
Well, that's the way with most guilds now, isn't it?
Yeah, so there's not anything sketchy, it seems like, but making assumptions, perhaps Lyle crossed the forestry company. Maybe that,
Lyle, you're talking about the bandit.
yeah.
Why are we talking about a dead bandit?
I suppose I'm just trying to serve my own conscience.
He made those choices to rob. It is on everyone to live with their choices.
Yes, that's true. It's so deep for Hephaestia. You just don't even know Avery.
Well, don't have any good news from the market. There wasn't a lot offered for any of that gear that we have, but maybe if we keep taking it with us, we'll find a better seller, a better buyer.
Mm-hmm. That's how a lot of games work. You carry, 120 pounds of gear with you wherever you go, so you can find someone to buy it for a good price.
Yeah, we got a cart.
Yeah, that's true. We're a little bit luckier. And a bag.
Hephaestia, were you able to get us rooms?
Yes, and I hand everybody their little coasters.
And
This is a weird looking key.
Eberk looks at his. Were there no private rooms?
I say, "Oh, thank you," and then I take the drink that we ordered and put it on the key thing because I think it is a coaster. It's 100%.
These are your
coaster.
Tokens for the common area. There were private rooms, but I forget that you're Ebert and not Sandro. And Sandro slept in the common room last time, I thought.
Oh no! Both of my characters are.
Oh really? I thought
private enough.
Oh, so is it just slept in the common room then? Okay, my bad. I can exchange it. I can take it back.
Oh, Eberk is like, no trouble. I'll take care of it, and he'll go up to talk to her about switching rooms.
Denim goes too.
Oh, you want a private room as well?
Yeah, I sometimes kick out in my sleep, and if it's too crowded, I don't want to smack someone.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. I'll remember all this next time.
Well, you find Callan room. You say, will you be sharing? We've only got one room left.
Does it have 2 beds?
Oh, 1 bed.
Eberk looks at Denim. A contest.
You got arm wrestle you for it.
I mean, we could just cuddle.
Wow, the dwarf you just met?
We've been traveling together for...
Yeah, we're traveling buddies at this point, at the very least.
And Denim knows prestidigitation. He probably doesn't even smell. You know what I mean? Like magic showers, really easy. Just
I feel like that's like dry shit, like
a dry shampoo.
Yeah, what Patrick was saying before. It's like Febreze. It's like dry shampoo for him. So it's like it's not oily, but is it clean?
No, that's...
I know.
Right, so
you can also clean.
with the cliffhanger of who will get the room, we will go ahead and cut to black here.
Ah, okay.
It is that time. It's a good.
Are they gonna arm wrestle for it? Are they gonna play a game of dice?
Are
they gonna
just let me know if I have to do something special. So if y'all decide to invent a board game or something, I need to know about it.
Yeah, well, I need you to invent the board game, though.
I'm doing that. I've already done that in my life.
Oh, yeah. True.
I'm good.
True.
Yeah.
I no longer need that.
That's good. It seems like a nice slow lull to put it on and close.
It's been a while since we've had the luxury of closing on a lull.
Yeah, good lord. Most of the time we're closing in the middle of getting attacked.
Yeah. So 3 weeks out from today puts us at the 27th. So 2 days after Christmas is. Are we doing holiday break and skipping, or do we think we would want to play?
Probably a holiday break.
Okay, I'm down with that.
Yeah.
Word.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, holiday break.
All right, so this is the last Azkhazir of 2020.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that does make it the last.
This is the last one of 2020. So, because I do want to stick to our 3-week schedule, so that means the next episode will be 6 weeks from now.
Oh, I see. Okay, you don't. You got the other games. That's true.
Yeah, we got the other games. So, Azkhazir will return on the 17th of January.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That gives me plenty of time to convince Patrick that his dwarf will have so much fun cuddling with Denim.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
this is gonna leave so much time for me to feel guilty over killing a bandit. A new bandit, but a bandit.
Killed him.
We
Well,
this was.
I would have killed him if you didn't. I 100%.
Yeah.
I had.
I mean,
a lot of fun.
I at least was gonna take out those two. I was gonna try to cast Spike Growth on the 4 that were getting away, so they would have been able to choose. But my goal was not to leave all of them alive. Just not, Yeah.
Well, this was a ton of
Wasn't trying to
fun.
mow him down.
Yeah.
We will have Starfinder
Yeah.
this week. So to reiterate, we've got a one shot on the 11th. We've got Starfinder on the 12th. We'll have Starfinder again on the 19th. And then that will probably be the last show of 2020 for Into the Dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
So let's. So thank you everybody watching. Thank you cast. This hopefully sometime in 2021 we will be able to gather around the table. We do have our giveaway going. Thank you, Ashley. If you are not already a member of the Discord, please go join the Discord. There are quite a few ways that you can get extra raffle tickets and increase your chance of winning. Like I said, we're giving away a copy of Tasha's Cauldron of Everything or Icewind Dale, and if you already have both of those, we can send you some shirts or work together to get you a book you don't have. I'm happy to do any of those things for someone that wins. I'm gonna do a raid. Let me find someone to raid our viewers to.
Raid.
Yeah, it's where you send your viewers to another channel. It's just a nice, polite thing to do. So give me 1 second, everybody. We'll see if we can
Twitch etiquette or something.
Yeah, a little bit of Twitch etiquette. It just makes you smile, even if it's just a few people. It always makes me smile when it happens. It's been a while. It used to happen when I did like solo, like video game streaming. Let's see if we can find. Oh, Z Bashu is live right now. That's cool. We're not gonna send him to him. He's got tons of viewers. Let's go. Let's see. They got 19. What do we got here? They got 217. Geez, they have a lot of people live right now. Let's send them to. All right, hold on. We'll find something soon. Let's see. Let's go lower. 9 viewers. No. How about these guys? No, not them. I don't like them.
Whoa! I'm glad I don't know who that is. They might be swell people.
They might be.
But I bet they're not. You're an excellent as a character. I bet they're the absolute worst garbage, I think.
What is that?
That adorable little fire animal.
That is sweet. What is that? What is that from? That's in Tasha's, I guess?
Wildfire Druid.
Oh, it's like a wildfire familiar, or is that just a flavor spell thing?
You don't wild shape as a Wildfire Druid. You get a fire familiar, basically.
What? That's different than the Unearthed Arcana stuff, right? Like that's
I played that in Megan's one shot.
I thought you had some sort of flame warmth there,
This is
but I
your
just...
Ish.
Yeah, official stuff's good stuff. It's worth dedicating to memory now, in my opinion. I guess that sounds a little hoity-toity, but now that it's published in a book, I'll
Well,
read through it and
Sport
try to remember.
also now official.
Mhm.
I knew that stuck around for such a long time. That was popular.
All right, we are doing our raid.
Oh.
Raid now. All right, and with the conclusion of our raid, we will go ahead and end our stream. Good night, everybody.